Hello, I managed to wake up today. Is that too loud? Hang on. Turn down a bit, there we go. Ooh. I've successfully managed to wrangle my sleep schedule in such a way where I actually woke up at a normal time. There is a fucking door in my house that is repeatedly getting slammed by the wind. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, there we go. It's like the most annoying thing possible during summer. It's just that it tends to get very windy around here. And I think my house is like... I think my house is like perfectly aligned to just catch as much wind as possible. So if anything happens, it just goes straight through the house and starts just banging all the doors if they're not completely shut, which is extra annoying. Seems like the weather's chilling out. I actually don't know what the weather is looking like right now. I'm going to Google it. I'm going to type weather into Google. Yeah, 24. It's like a sensible amount of weather. Wait for me to check like later in the week. I can see up to Saturday. Saturday only goes up to 26. But it's got like clouds on it. So I think we're out of triple heatwave hell. Finally, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Ooh. I haven't done anything the past 2 days. I've been trying to get Radius 2 on CC for a bit, and then I kept dying on the Crystal stage, which was like insanely annoying because the Crystal stage is just RNG. Sometimes the crystals just align in such a way where you just get fucked and there's nothing you can do about it. And that kept happening to me, and it's like, I just want to get past the crystal stage. If I can get... if I can get to the boss rush, I'm done. And that's it, but I can't get there because I keep dying on the fucking crystal stage. And I never had problems with that stage before. Every time before that, I would play through that whole game, and the crystal stage was like, not a problem, and now suddenly it is a problem, and it's pissing me off. It doesn't help also, hang on, I've got some wires that tangled up in a weird way. Okay, there we go. It doesn't help also, that stage is like the most boring one in the game, because there's no enemies, it's just crystals. You're just shooting against like targets that take up the entire screen, and they have loads of health, and you're just sort of like sitting there waiting for the stage to finish. Whatever. Red tea? No, I ran out of tea, I drank all of it. Other than that, I have been playing an absolutely insane amount of Llama 2. Because I want to beat it. I'm like pretty far into the game now. I'm hitting achievements that have like under 40% completion rate. So presumably I'm in like the back like third of the game. I've gotten 5 bosses down, so I've got 3 bosses left, and I'm in like what feels like an endgame area. So presumably I'll be like done with that eventually. I don't remember what my playtime was when I beat Llama 1, and I can't check anymore because I replayed it for the randomizer. I think it was like 45 hours in game or something like that, and Llama 2 is up to 36, so I think I'm probably near the end of it. I don't know how much more like stuff is in the game. I've still got like a lot of items to pick up, but the way that that game hands out items is like weird. There's a lot of items and it feels like they're all like backloaded. Whereas like Llama 1, I feel like they give you a lot of stuff at the start and then they start like rationing it out very like there's not much you get for a long time, and then in the back end it just gives you tons of shit. But here it just feels like they don't give you much in the first half, and then in the second half they're just dumping items on you. So yeah, I don't know how much more of that game I've got to go. My Obsidian, I've been using Obsidian to make maps because Fiora did it, and I was like, that's a good idea, I'm gonna do that. And it just it's become like unusable almost. It lags to shit. There's so many fucking PNGs on it. I've been trying to every now and then I'll just get all the PNGs in one of the folders and I will just like crop out the I'll just crop out the borders on it in like Krita. Just to like try and reduce the file size. It's just like, because I need that to run better. But also that's like a tedious process in itself, and I don't want to be doing that a lot, so it's just like, well, I'll just put up with it for now, you know? Extremely silly problem to have. We're just like, oh, all my 1440p screenshots of La Milana 2, making the program that I'm looking at the screenshots like to shit, you know? I haven't been doing anything else. I need to get back to Final Fantasy V. I did it yet again. I played through Final Fantasy V. I did the first world, and I got to the second world, and then I was like, all right, cool. I'll get back to this later. Now I'm just like not getting back to it, so I need to like fucking get back to it. I think I did. I'm on a what was it? After you go to the Moogle village, I'm like there in the second world. I don't know how far into the second world that is, but yeah, that's how far I am into it. So I need to like get back to it so I can beat it. There's like a fucking, the place I'm at now has like a spot in it where you can just infinitely farm tons of job points, pretty much, without getting much experience. Which is kind of good, because you want a lot of job points to get all the abilities, but you don't really want that much experience, because if you get too much experience, the game becomes too easy. Like, I think I'm like horrendously underleveled right now because I've not been grinding. I'm at like level 21, I think, in that area. So I've just not been bothering grinding, just seeing how far I can get with like my low ass level party. Which does come with the problem of sometimes an enemy will just hit me and I lose all my health instantly from full. That's a bit annoying. So maybe I do need a few levels, you know? I don't know, especially with Final Fantasy, I feel like I just want to play, like, I just want to play Final Fantasies, like, under-leveled, because they're not games that are designed for, like, the challenge much. Like, they're much more about, like, you go through and you experience a story, you know? Especially once you get to 6 and onwards. Like, 4 is very much that. 5, I feel like, has a lot of mechanical focus because of the whole, like, complicated job system stuff. But once you get to like 6 and onwards, it's very much just like, you're here for the story. You're not here so much for like a challenge in terms of like gameplay or anything like that, you know? You're not going to you're not going to Final Fantasy to get wizardry like levels of like sadism, you know? Yeah, FF12, oh god, I've tried to play FF12 like 6 times. Every time I get like I get around to Demon Wall, and that's where my patience runs out, where I'm just like, I don't want to play this anymore, this is boring. Because like it's a really cool combat system of like, you know, you're taking your characters and you're giving them like, you're basically like programming them to do specific things, which is like a really cool idea, but they literally never like ever fucking challenge you. There's no challenge in that game. It's so easy. And so, like, there's no reason to ever go beyond, like, oh, if you're below 40% HP, heal yourself. And that kind of shit, you know? And it's like, make the game harder. Come on. You have the opposite problem. It's like they went too far in one direction, you know? They went too far in the direction of, like, oh, you're here for, like, the narrative and stuff. And I don't fucking like the narrative in that game. It's so boring. The narrative, the writing in Final Fantasy 12 sucks. It's not interesting. Everyone is just talking about manufactured nethicite. Every single cutscene is like 5 people standing in a room and they just sit there and they start talking about manufactured nethicite. And my brain turns off and I'm like, I don't want to fucking be here anymore. Yasma, I mean, yeah, Yasma has like billions of HP, which is funny, but it's not a difficult fight. It's just really fucking long. And B, you have to play the entire game before you get there. So, like, yeah, the game doesn't challenge you at all. And then even when it does challenge you, it's just, like, through, like, tedium. And FF13 is like this as well. Like FF13 is like fucking easy baby mode video game for like 90% of it. And like to the point where that game has an auto battle button where it just you just press the button and it does a thing for you. And so it's like why would you ever engage with like the strategy or anything like that, you know? Because the game is just telling you you can press auto battle. You don't have to do any thinking. It gets like difficult fights near the end of the game, like the very end of the game, like the last like 3 fights of the entire game, like super boss region where you fight the giant cactus and shit. Like that's like the only times like it really becomes challenging at all. And even then it's like not really that challenging. Drives me nuts. I'd pick up Llama mapping again. Yeah, I didn't do mapping because I was just taking screen, because I needed, the thing about mapping Llama for me is I needed to know exactly what the room looks like. So if I was drawing a map of it, I like, you know, I wouldn't be like drawing things from the background and stuff like that. I would just be like drawing like all the main shapes of like the platforms and stuff. It didn't really matter too much in Llama 1 because I could internalize like, I could visually internalize basically the entire game, because all the areas have like the same size and stuff like that, you know. But for Llama 2, it has a lot more of like scanning the background for things and shit like that. So I need screenshots so I can look at them to be like, okay, that's what that room looks like, in case I fucking miss something. Yeah, that's the other problem with FF12 is it kind of just plays itself. Like, it has like a vaguely MMO-inspired like system to it, you know? It's like they kind of made like a single-player MMO a bit, especially when you factor in stuff like the hunts, where you're like going to areas and you're killing like certain like enemies and stuff like that. So like, but it's not doing MMO is. It's not doing the interesting parts of MMOs, it's just doing like, it's got like a surface aesthetic of it, and then like the rest of it is just like, yeah, the game plays itself. 13 also plays itself. FF14, I'm trying to think, like, because I played FF14 around Heavens, like I started playing around Heavenswood, so I played like the original, I played like the original progression for like 2.0 and stuff like that. Like I basically played the entire thing before they did any changes to it, like XP boosting or anything like that. And I don't remember that ever challenging you. But that's like an MMO in the sense that like it's very long, and like the main challenge is going to come from the end game. So you're going to be playing a lot of it for just like getting through like the narrative and like getting all these like quests so you can slowly grind up, and you're like juggling enough things at once in terms of like subquests and things like that, and like trying to level up your character and getting gear and things like that. Like there is kind of like something there, you know. But like FF12 comparatively is like, it has like the surface aesthetics of like MMO style stuff because it's a PS2 RPG. And a lot of those were pulling from MMOs, especially when you get like, you know, when you get to the Wii, you have like Xenoblade Chronicles, which is just straight up just taking mechanics from like MMOs. Yeah, like I think Xenoblade does like better with like similar systems. But yeah, like it doesn't retain any, like, you know, they tried to remove the tedium part of it, right? Like the quote unquote tedium part of like the MMO. Of like, okay, you have all these subquests and stuff like that, and you have all this gear, but it's really easy to gear up because it's a console MMO or a console RPG, not an MMO. And you don't really have that many side quests, and like the areas are very constrained and stuff like that, and it's like, okay. Yeah, the hunt system in FF12, like, that's like the one time where they try and do something that is like explicitly MMO inspired, like pre World of Warcraft MMO inspired. Like, yeah, you have to like get random drops and you have to sell them in specific patterns to like get like stronger gear and stuff like that, you know. Very much Square Enix of the time designing a game very much around strategy guides and forum posting and stuff like that. You know, like people trying to figure things out like communally. Because they really started doing that around the SNES, where it's like, okay, you're probably gonna have to read a magazine to figure out what the fuck to do here. So like a lot of Final Fantasy games have like insane secrets in them. A lot of Square games in general have like insane secrets in them around that point, and then like, you know, as you get further on, it becomes more and more obvious that it's like, okay, one is to sell strategy guides, and two, it's to it's for like, you know, like trying to figure out on forums is like what they're trying to go for, but really they're trying to sell strategy guides. Trying to sell awesome strategy guides like the Final Fantasy IX strategy guide, where it wants you to log on to play online and doesn't actually put anything in the guide, so it's useless now. But yeah, like Square, I guess like Square just made FF11, so maybe they didn't want to make a game that was just FF11 but single player. Like maybe that's why. But yeah, it feels a bit like, it feels very bare bones, and then the story's not very good, so it's like I don't know, it doesn't hold my attention. Yeah, and the forums just have like someone bought the strategy guide and just copies it out for people, you know. I want to see something. Hang on, I opened Credo by accident. Get out of here. All right. Yeah. All right, hang on. Yeah, FF12 released like 3 or 4 years after or something like that. It was a late PS2 title. It looks amazing as a result, you know, like visually it's incredible. But they forgot to put anything else in it. Which is the trend of Square Enix in the PS2 era. They forgot to actually make a video game. They were too busy making graphics, you know? Like around FF10, like, you know, FF8 is obviously like, they were really pushing graphic stuff. And FF9 is very much like that as well. But like, I feel like FF10 is really when they go all in on like graphical shit and they forget to actually make a video game, you know? I just want to go through the FF9 strategy guide. I want to see what the first mention of Play Online is in this thing. Is this even the correct one, actually? Yeah, this is the official strategy guide, authorized collection. So presumably is going to show up eventually. Here is just a huge list of all the abilities. This might be a different strategy guide, actually. Because this is not the official strategy, because the other one is like blue and shit, yeah. Hang on, we're going to scroll through a bunch. Oh no, there it is. There's the first one. It took a while. I was like, is it in here? But yeah, here it is. Is this the first one or is there one before that? Because I'm not seeing any other ones. And I think the Play Online stuff was like primarily inside the actual like walkthrough for beating the game. Like this stuff I don't think was like Play Online branded yet. Yeah, because this is all just like controls and stuff. So it takes a while to get to the first one. Was there a couple earlier, page 14-ish? Hang on. I didn't see them. Oh yeah, there's 2 at the top, right. Does that say pass wart? Hang on, excuse me. Wait, that says pass wart. Excuse me? Pass wart? What do you mean pass wart? You'll find everything you need to know about Zidane trance abilities on Play Online. Great. It's definitely not a thing you really need to look up or anything. Does it just say passport in every single one, or is it just that one page? Did they just typo it on that one? Because they're right next to each other. This says keyword. It's saying keyword now. Alright, hang on. I need to scroll to like Ozma. Where's Ozma? Ozma is just gonna be like, Ozma's really hard. Good luck. Foot race against Hip Hall is in the play online section. Because this is like a funny... Where is it? Actually, wait, the secret boss Hades. Do they just not mention? Oh my god, the coffee subquest is in the fucking play online thing. The coffee subquest is so complicated. They put it on the fucking play online thing. Did they even mention... It should be under here, right? Treasure hunting? Yeah, chocographs. Like, do they just not mention Ozma in the fucking thing at all? Oh my god, it isn't. It just straight up doesn't tell you that Ozma's in the game. That's fucked. That's how bad... This is how bad this strategy guide is that there's no mention of Ozma at all, because up here it's like, is treasure hunting worth the effort? Of course it is. Play online to reveals what treasure awaits you. And then the secrets. What's waiting for you in paradise? Oh my god, dude. This is so bad. And this is funny as well because Final Fantasy IX had a quest in the actual game that went basically unsolved. Like in the West, people didn't realize that this quest even existed because it's really complicated. And people just didn't figure it out because it's... Why would you ever do this? But there is a subquest in Final Fantasy IX. It's in the final disc where you go to Memoria, and what you do is you go to Memoria, and I think you advance one room, and then you have to go all the way back to Lindblom to go to the theater, so that a scene can play out with one of the brothers, and then you have to go back to Memoria, advance to the next room, go all the way back to the theater, advance to the next scene, and you have to do that like 6 times or something like that. And then once you do this entire quest line, eventually that's how you get a ribbon. And no one knew about this quest because the strategy guide for Final Fantasy IX is so bad that it just straight up didn't tell you entire things in the game, you know? And I think people figured it out because someone got a hold of the Final Fantasy IX Ultimania archive or whatever it was. Like the books that came out in Japan that were just like omnibuses of just every single detail in Final Fantasy IX. And obviously that quest was in that, but it wasn't in the fucking strategy guide because the strategy guide is shit. It's useless. I love that it tells you Hades is in the game and then doesn't tell you how to actually beat Hades. Does it even say... Yeah, it just says once you defeat Hades. It doesn't actually tell you like any strategy to Hades. It doesn't tell you any of his mechanics, like the fucking like countdown mechanic and shit like that. It doesn't tell you anything. Book looks like a travel guide for video games. I did think of doing that once. I didn't do it because it's too much effort, but I'm sure like that kind of thing exists for like MMOs and stuff like that, you know? I'm trying to think of like other really bad strategy guides. The only other one I know of, like off the top of my head, is Silent Hill 3 has a really bad strategy guide, but not because like the people making it were like, you know, lazy or anything. What it was that Konami did not actually give the company a advanced copy of Silent Hill 3, and they did not give them any notes or details about the game. So what happened was the company had to go out and buy a copy of Silent Hill 3 on release day, rush through the entire game to try and get as many details as possible so that they could write the strategy guide. And then inevitably, because they didn't have all the details, they got a lot of shit wrong. So it is a fucking disaster of a strategy guide because like none of the shit in it is correct. It's just like it's basically just someone going, I don't fucking know, I'm guessing here. I can't really, but yeah, other than that, I can't really think of any other, because I didn't buy strategy guides as a kid. I didn't get tricked. And also they were expensive and I didn't need them. Like by that point you could just, like by the point I was playing video games, you could just look on GameFAQs most of the time. So So yeah, I don't know of any strategy guides. I did have when I was a kid, I had a cheat book for the PS1. And I think I've told this before. I had a cheat book for the PS1 and it had very obviously just ripped all of its cheats off of like GameFAQs or like some other website. So in the Final Fantasy VII section, there is a thing about an infinite credit card you could get where you go to Calm and you go check the clock. And inside the clock, there's a credit card. You have to pay off all the money on the credit card. And then you go back to the clock again and you get a second credit card that has infinite money on it. And it was just like such a stupid, like obviously fake cheat that you could check in like 3 seconds. But like, because they had just they weren't reading any of the cheats to check that they were real. They just ripped them all off a website. But I don't know if I still have that book or not. Like I've looked for it, but I haven't found it. I kind of want to see if I have it in the house somewhere. But it's probably like in the loft or something where I'm never going to see it again. Or it got like sold to like a fucking Oxfam or something. I almost said Ofcom. You can't sell things to Ofcom. Ofcom is like the is the inspection body. I don't understand why you get a strategy guide for anything other than like a big complex RPG with tons of secrets. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really know what the market for strategy guides was, but like I missed the boat on strategy guides entirely. So like as a kid, my only exposure to strategy guides was I had a friend who was obsessed with Final Fantasy, and so they had all of the games, and also they had like strategy guides for I think most of them, or at least 10. 10 is the one I saw they had the strategy guide for, so I remember that one. But like, yeah, that was like my only exposure to the existence of strategy guides. I was just like, why would you buy that? So yeah, like why? Because there's gotta be, because yeah, there was a whole aftermarket for just making like strategy guides for whatever. I feel like I think they made a lot more sense when it was during like the NES and stuff like that, when you had stuff like Nintendo Power just making an entire issue that was just Final Fantasy 1, and it was just explaining how to beat Final Fantasy 1. Like, I think secrets were much more prominent and like important to beating the game in like the NES and SNES era than when like the PS1 came up and stuff like that, you know? So stuff like if you wanted to beat like Ninja Gaiden, like Ninja Gaiden is a very difficult video game, right? And so if you were making a strategy guide, you could just detail like where all the items are and stuff like that, and where all the extra lives are. And so like someone could like just read that and like memorize all of it and like play the game with a lot of resources, you know? But once you get to like the PS1 and stuff like that, I feel like the difficulty of video games drops off a cliff once you get to PS1. For whatever reason, like they just become much easier after the SNES, because I feel like people got wind of the idea that like, oh, actually a lot of people playing video games now. Maybe we need to market this to more people, you know? Yeah, very early days of PS1, they were like 50 quid? That's insane. Jesus Christ. What was the MSRP for that fucking... Hang on. I'm gonna open the FF9 strategy guide again. Does this have the covers on it? It doesn't actually look like it has the covers on it. It might just be the insides. So it might not have the MSRP on the back. £12.95. Oh, this is a British one. This is a British copy. £12.95, yeah, for like the fucking Final Fantasy 9 strategy guide, and they didn't tell you half the shit in it, which is crazy. But yeah, like I think in general, like strategy guides made more sense when video games were not just sort of like easier, you know? Because I don't know if there is like, if you could really corroborate this, but I do think that video games sort of become universally a lot easier during the PS1, just because they stopped making, you know, they stopped being sort of like, yeah, a rich kid hobby or like a niche like specialist hobby that they like, you know, if someone was making a video game, they would make it very difficult because they were marketing it to an audience of people who mostly played video games. But once you get to around the PS1, companies started thinking of video games as like, okay, well, this is a toy, and a lot of, you know, new kids are going to be buying new toys, so we have to dumb this down to make it as easy as possible for them so they can beat it, you know? And then once you get to, like, the PS2 and the Xbox 360 and stuff like that, like, they don't, like, video games just have the tutorials inside them instead of, like, in the manual, so you don't even have to read anything anymore. It's just, like, the game just explains to you how to play it and things like that. So, like, strategy guides kind of stop being relevant more and more around that point. Alright. We're gonna play Etrian Odyssey. I haven't played this in 2 weeks. I don't remember what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, then they start just refusing to stop it. Like, it's just a progression, you know? You go from... The manual tells you everything to... Okay, well, we're gonna put a tutorial in the game because of, like, rentals and stuff like that. We want to, like... You know, we want people to rent our game a lot, so we're gonna put... like, the tutorial in the game so that people don't have to worry about the, like, manual or whatever. And then it becomes, well, we're not printing manuals anymore, so we can't put any of the information in there, so we just have to keep explaining concepts to you. It's just like, it just keeps progressing from there. Yeah, different types of video game guidebooks, and a lot of older ones are focused on teaching players how to play. Yeah, I've got a good example of that. On my computer. Let me go find it. So I have, where is it? Reading? I don't know why I put it in no, it's not in here. It's in, where's the folder? I can't find it. Oh, Gaming Max, there it is. Was it this one or is it this one? I gotta finish this game so I can play more Etrian Odyssey. But I can't just dump straight into a second Etrian Odyssey. I'm not sure. I can't handle it. No, don't show that. So I have on my computer, because I found this. Don't show my file. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's on my D drive, so it starts and ends in the folder that this is in. You know, this is like an Atari VCS like guidebook that is just describing how to play video games, which I just downloaded because it was like fascinating to me. It's just like, because it's specifically for the Atari VCS. Like, how many fucking strategy games did you ever see? Like, look, Atari games: Adventure, Asteroids, Berserk, Combat Defender, Dodge'em, Missile Command, Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Super Breakout, Warlords, Yards of Revenge. I think Yards of Revenge was like a port of Phoenix, I think, and they couldn't get Phoenix working, so they just made Yards of Revenge instead. Welcome to the dawning of the age of video games. The 1980s are truly the decade of the home electronic amusement park, and your television set has become the perfect medium for playing games. Yeah, there you go. People who used to sit passively by and watch TV shows now are actively participant in what's rapidly becoming America's #1 pastime. It's just shit like that. But yeah, it's just like, so I've been Adventure. I know how to play Adventure, so we found a book from this era that recommended a bunch of exercises to do outside games to hone your reflexes. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Like, this one is just like kind of explaining how, like, yeah, in general, the sword will prove most effective is carried below you. If you pick up the sword, carry it thus, you know. Like, it's kind of giving you like strategies on like you can play the game in a specific way. Cross on the middle of the bridge. Get rid of Rindle. Hide the sword in A difficulty. Yeah, it's just like, look how many fucking pages there are dedicated to just Adventure. You can beat this game in 10 minutes. Look how many pages there are just on like strategies on like how to play like Adventure optimally, basically. I am curious on like how, I'm curious on like what they say for Pac-Man, because Pac-Man for the arcades, the way you get good at Pac-Man for the arcade is there is a pattern. Like, there is a route you can go through on each board that is just like the optimal route. And so the way that you get good at Pac-Man is you learn these optimal routes and you just execute them perfectly, basically. So like, how do you even do that for fucking... How do you even do that for... Okay, they're showing fucking maps of the fucking labyrinth now. This is so many pages just for adventure. That's crazy. I've got to find Pac-Man. Did designer said pattern play works? Oh, here we go. I went past it. We scrolled so far down. Yeah, here's Pac-Man. Can't wear jeans. Helpful hints. They're random. In the original Pac-Man game, the behavior of the ghost was predictable. By this, we mean that every time you execute a particular pattern on a particular machine, the ghost will react the same way to that pattern. In Atari's Pac-Man, the ghosts are not so predictable, and patterns are not necessarily repeatable. Because yeah, that's the main reason why like the pattern works, is that you go through like a very specific way, and the ghosts don't bother you. Its length doesn't vary. Yeah, hang on. I have the second one as well. This is the Brady Games RPG Companion, which is cropped differently because the book's wider. There's like a similar thing. This is like from slightly later. This is from like 90... Yeah, 95. I said slightly later. It's like from way later. It's like a whole decade later. Yeah, it's like the book is like this is from like the 90s, and it's still like, what is an RPG? And then like explaining to you what an RPG, like the basic concepts in an RPG and things like that. Isn't Paladin a TV Western? Rerolls, professions as statistics, like, you know. Exploring the office. So it's like just explaining to you like how the average person will go around playing an RPG and stuff like that. Which is fascinating. Like writing an entire book that is just that. It also has a section that just says cheats. It's just like, okay, now here's how to cheat. The main reason why I downloaded this book is because it has like a section in it that is just like getting tips from like people who worked on fucking RPGs, and it's literally like D.W. Bradley, who was the Wizardry 6 and 7 designer, Richard Garriott, Chris Straka, who I think was oh god, I can't remember the name of the company. The guys who made like Eric the Unready, I think. And then the expert gamers, Roe Adams III, the secret lead designer on Ultima 4 and Wizardry 4. Scorpia, which is a really interesting one. Like they got Roe Adams III and then Scorpia, and I think Scorpia's section is just like not very interesting because she just goes, oh yeah, if you don't know how to play the game, just cheat. here's what you do, you just cheat. Roy Adams is like a really fascinating one, and then they have like walkthroughs of a bunch of video games. Yeah, I don't know, it's just like a fascinating concept of like just a book that just teaches you how to play a video game, instead of like the concept of a like strategy guide from like the PS2 era, which is like, yeah, here's what you do. Interactive Entertainment Magazine CD. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Alright, so what I was up to last time, I think I remember what I was doing. So what I was doing, I'm gonna get in the labyrinth first. We're on B20, and there is like a boss on this section, but like this entire floor, like you don't get into random encounters, but there are a ton of FOEs that are going around the map. And then once you get into a fight, all of the FOEs aggro to you. So you need to like get through the area without aggroing too many FOEs, or like killing a few of them on the way. So my plan was yeah, my plan was to treat it like a stealth mission. I was gonna get into the main room, because I think I did the maths, and I don't think they actually enter the main... So, like, from what I remember, like, the FOEs that are, like, patrolling around the area mainly just stuck around these corridors around the top. They kind of, like, the closest they would get is, like, this sort of, like, fire break corridor around the outside. So, my thought was, if they all sort of have to funnel in through, like, either this bit here, or this bit here, Do that wall. Or obviously the same thing on the other side. So, at minimum, if they're like hanging out in this tile, that gives me 8 turns to kill the boss. And then if they're hanging out on like maybe this tile is like the closest they'll get, that's like 7-ish turns. So I have like 7 to 8 turns to like kill the boss. Presumably that stops all the other FOEs, but it might not, and then I'm fucked. But like, I'm hoping that I did it again. I'm hoping that like what you do, because this is how it's worked for other bosses, is that you just have to kill the boss and the other FOEs leave you alone. Might not work like that. Might just get me killed, but that's my plan. Wow. I think I'm playing a lot of arcade games because when I was growing up and stuff like that, like I mainly just played video games that had a lot of story in them because that's what I was interested in. But as I get older, I'm like less and less interested in story, partly because I think video games are not very well written most of the time, but like I play a lot more arcade games and stuff like that, and I think just like it's more interesting to like explore like the like ways of like playing the game in particular. I don't know. So like I'm really fascinated by the idea of like a book that's trying to explain to you how you play a video game. Because yeah, like growing up, like my main exposure to video games was just like, yeah, this is basically just like movies, but you press buttons. Yeah, go down here. Right, I need to kill this guy on the first turn so he gives us his fancy thingy. There we go. I think that's how it works. I don't think you have to kill the other guy in the first turn, but you do have to kill that guy in the first turn, you get it. Yeah, there we go. Does it level anyone up? No, it's just this one that just leveled up. What do I even fucking level at this point? Could get myself more... Do I just go up on TP? I don't think I need more on guard levels. Oh, hello Washer, thank you for the resub. Yeah, I don't think I didn't want to take parry because on guard is just doing the same thing. I don't need flee. Stalker might not be the worst thing to take, honestly. Like a 30% decrease on 2 TP. And I just get a free, what was it, like Ward Chime? And it's for 30 steps. Presumably, because it goes up by 5 every time, you know? It goes up to 60 when you get to 5, though. It might not be the worst, because if I just need to do a run back... I could also get Aegis. Aegis. How do you say Aegis? I think it's Aegis, right? You have to like really pronounce the G. But I think this having an activation rate makes it sound like it won't work all the time. And I don't think I get into enough situations where I am being attacked to 0 HP on this character. Like for the most part, they are staying pretty healthy because they have a ton of HP. So I think if I'm going to take anything, it's going to be like Stalker, or I take more TP, or I take more like of one of these guards or something, or increase Defender. That's also another. Because what am I at now? I'm at 3. Like defense and speed up on Defender is not a bad idea either. It will go up in cost though. I don't think I want Smite at all. Because it's just too expensive. Like, I need Fortify up to 5. Like, I could get Fortify up, but... I feel like we're at the point of the game where most enemies are just going to be doing AoEs if they're like threatening. So I could level up on guard if I really want like on guard on 10. I'm thinking about Stalker, but I don't... The more I think about it, the less I like that idea. So, in my head, I think I'd rather take either leveling up Defender to at least 5, or just putting it all into On Guard. And I think I want Defender up to 5 for now. Great. Killed. Alright, there we go. I still don't know what the deal is with the FOE on this floor, where they just sort of like run away from you. There's gotta be like a thing you can do with it, but I just don't... I just realized actually, did I buy... Okay, I have 2 of them. I was like, I forgot to buy R&D threads. Because yeah, if you approach it, it just sort of like runs into a wall and then it teleports. I'll check something. No, I ran into that wall, so I was like, I wonder if there's like a thing there I can interact with. I think I got the whip drops, so I think I got like the special whip that you can get from this area. I don't know how many more like fancy ass items I can get at this point because I didn't check the shop. I probably should have checked the shop. Main thing is though, like all that stuff is like insanely expensive, so you blind me? Fuck you. Okay. The night. Oh right, yeah, the fucking this floor. I don't remember the route for this. Oh, this is linear up until a point. You fucking did something to me. I can't remember. I think that's terror. You level up. What was I doing with you? Oh, I was just I was mastering the damage ups. That goes to E6, which is over here. Let me backtrace this. So it's go here, go here. Is that a shortcut? That goes to F7. That goes up here, that goes across here. It's basically, I need to get to this one here. And then from here... Like, what's the quickest way to get there? I have to go like... I got attacked by birds and they fucking went first. We go through this bit. I'm just gonna pick up twigs and shit. I might as well, I'm going past it. There's gotta be a faster way of doing this than what I'm doing. Forty experience. Time to use the most busted skill in the entire game. It's so ridiculous. Healing touch is like the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in the fucking RPG. It's just like, yeah, for 3 TP, just heal your entire party, pretty much. Like, not even a real cost. It's ridiculous. It's like pretty much free. Does not surprise me in the least that people were like, yeah, they don't, that's not in any of the other ones. It's just like, it's way too good. You leveled up. You're the Dark Hunter. What am I leveling up? Okay, I mastered all these 3. I think I was going... You know, I probably should take Cloak, actually. If I want my enemies to specifically kill fucking, the Protector, like, Cloak wouldn't be a bad idea, but I should just level up Anaconda first. For damage. Right, now I'm here. I go here. I get attacked by a fucking bird. I shouldn't be doing Inferno every turn. It's just wasting my TP. Go through here. Oh, a preemptive attack. I don't even need to waste TP anymore. And I get 1 TP back. My 1 point in TP regen. An otherwise useless skill. Look, there we go. Is it... I think it's the same. Actually, I think it's slower to go the other way. Okay, well, one of you missed the freaking bird, so that's good. And now everyone's elements are decreased, so I hope they don't blaze me next turn. Well, I got blazed. Oh no, all my characters are at half HP. Whatever will I do? I definitely won't go into the skills menu and pick Healing Touch, and the problem's gone. It's fucking ridiculous. Explode. There we go. Can I just leave? I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. Alright, everyone sucks at fleeing so bad that I have to fight them anyway. Alright, fine. Buzz off. I didn't want to fight it because I'm right there. Like, I go down here and I'm done. I'm in front of the fucking door. Leave. Go away. Get lost. There we go. Alright, now we're down here. Did they not respawn? That looks like they're like missing a few, because it was like symmetrical before. There's only 2 guys in the top right. It feels like there's like a couple of other ones missing. Alright, stealth mission. Stealth mission with like the dumbest guards in existence who don't seem to give a shit that I exist. Is it what made the Etrian Odyssey joke yet? No. I haven't seen anyone talk about that movie. I think Christopher, though, I don't fucking like Nolan. I think he's a hack. So I don't need to hear about it. But also, it's insanely funny that he was like, I'm going to make a movie about the Odyssey. It's like, come on, man. Alright. We have even more than 8 turns to kill this thing. We have like 15 turns to kill this thing, which should be more than enough. So, let's see how this goes. Look at that fucking thing. What's it called? Iwaropenelep. I'll cut that from the VOD. Okay, well the first thing it came up with was... Okay, I typed one thing wrong and it came up with drugs.com telling me about a specific drug, so that's good. It looks like they just made the name up. I was like, it sounds like they got that from like mythology or something like that, but every single result is from Etrian Odyssey, so I think they made it up. You know? I wanted to see if they like I wanted to see if they were like pulling this from like Mayan or something. Alright, we're gonna go Hellcry. We're gonna go Provoke first. That seems like a bad idea. I'm gonna gag it because I feel like it's just gonna scream at me like the first turn. Yeah, Immunize, why not? I'm gonna start using elements. Faster? Fuck my life. Find his head, fuck. Alright, it's not that one. Do I have boost? I still don't have boost? Shit. Oh no, I do have boost. No, it's at full, never mind. I'm gonna Defender everyone. I'm gonna keep trying to gag it. Okay, none of the FOEs have aggro to me yet, so... I think I just whack it. Alright, ice. Okay, that's not good. His head's been bound. Alright, good. Because he just screamed at me. Okay, 604 damage. Okay, I'm gonna boost Crush. Because presumably that'll do a stupid amount of damage. I think I just boost attack. Cuff it? Do I boost cuff? No, I think I boost Anaconda. I should be able to refresh to just get rid of Confuse. Ow. Ow. Okay, the boost was not good on Anaconda. It didn't do anything. Just keep trying to poison it, I guess. Valve 2. Because Walleye and Vimber are low. I didn't get to see how much damage Ice did because it didn't do it at all. Well, you're dead. need to keep doing damage. I think I have a Nectar 2 in here. I do. Okay, it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully the Nectar 2 goes off first. That attack sucks. Okay, the Nectar 2 said it came back with medium health, but Vimbo has all of their health, so... I think I need to, like, bind its arms or something to stop it from doing feathers, because feathers is, like, nightmare. Also, his head's not mounting. 1 second. Never mind. I heard someone knock on the door and I thought my dad had locked himself out the house. I was like... Alright, let's try binding its arms, because I think it's just doing feathers over and over again. Guilty Walleye. Let's try and cast ice. I want to see what its weakness is. Oh, that sucks. Okay, it's ice. Okay, at least I can cure off that. They're both coming from here, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have like 9 turns to kill this thing. I have like way more than enough time. Why do I have a Soma in here? I think Soma is like pretty weak at this point. I didn't bring a fucking... It's because of refresh. I should have taken the other one. Front guard again. Actually, I'm gonna rear guard, actually. I'm biting its arms again. Valve 2. Freeze. Okay, that's not great. Okay, I bound its arms. I think I've got this. I think we're good. I don't think refresh removes binds is the thing. That's not a status effect. Well, actually did get bound. No, that's the enemy reference. What's my is this one? There we go. Okay, yeah, my arms are bound. Okay. And gag it. I think I need to unbind Marlin. Actually, wait, I'm gonna go back on you. There's no point using just trying to be like conservative of healing. Unbind, freeze. I'm gonna hope the paralysis doesn't become a problem. There we go. Okay, that was a good time to get that. Holy shit. I do not want to know what Death Brigade does. Front guard, I think. Try and bind its legs so I can get ecstasy off. Okay, they're closing in, so I'm running out of time, but I think we should kill it soon. I think we're okay. Go to yourself. Freeze. Good thing I did that. Okay, triple... Alright, there we go. Didn't even have to worry about the triple binding. Whew. That hasn't stopped them from coming at me, so I think I have to kill everything. But, I mean, we killed the big bird and they didn't bother me, so I'm just gonna make a quick save. Now... Oh. Hmm. Bird's back. Oh, they all forgot I existed, even though I was standing right in front of them. Okay, so there's a gimmick here. One of these guys, presumably how it works, I'm guessing, one of these guys is keeping that bird alive. I did get 25,000 experience, so like I'm not too sad about it, but I thought I had solved the problem, but I haven't. Am I leveling on you? Do I just level up Crusher to do more damage? Because I am kind of just mainly using Crusher. I'm not even using the 2-hit anymore. Fuck it. You are... Am I leveling on you? Can I just do revive? The only two things I get off refresh now are just speed ups, which I don't really need. I don't think. Only patch up is worthless. Do I just put points into revive? I think I just put points into revive. That's everyone. Alright, what's the trick here? What's the gimmick? Hello, you. Maybe I have to kill everyone? Like, everyone has to be dead before it counts. That's the only thing I can think of. You're weak to ice, aren't you? Oh no, you're weak to all bindings, that's what it was. You're not weak to, like, any elements, so I just hit you with whatever. The other FOE is coming towards me. We should be fine though. Triple bind, you're dead. I got the whip even, so I just made a ton of money. I'm rich. Because there's a thing up here. Thing down there. So my guess is, like, maybe there is, like... I need to explore the map more to see if there is, like, a secret room that I have to enter. And that has a thing that lets me, like, turn the bird off or some shit. Or maybe... I can just completely ignore the bird and just find the, like, the stairs down, which I doubt. It would be really funny if I didn't have to fight the boss at all and I could just leave. Well, the boss respawns if I kill it, so there's some trick here. Okay, well this is bad. I also didn't heal because I'm a moron. Why did you go first? I was... Hang on. You know, there's multiple FOEs in this area. I've kind of fucked it. I don't think escaping is going to help. Because I'm just going to back into this other FOE. It's just going to be this infinitely. Hit the Benny Hill? Alright, I'm dead. Just gonna let them kill me. I think I just... Thinking about it, I think I just need to kill everyone and then go for the bird. Because they want us to kill... I think there was like a thing where it's like, oh, you have to kill all of our strongest warriors and our guardian bird. So the and... is doing a lot of lifting there. Ah, I got fucking cornered. I didn't go that way. I did go this way. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 9 enemies in this area. Okay, all those guys at the top just instantly lost interest in me, which is funny. Alright. Do I have like any details on you? No. So I would guess you would be weak to ice. My fucking gag didn't work. I was hoping to gag it before it did anything. That was like an okay amount of damage. Alright, crush. Alright, thunder. Did like the same amount of damage. You're not the curse one. This guy has a lot of health, is the problem. So I'm just gonna like beat the shit out of you instead. I guess I just do AoEs. Fuck, that's bad. It's the instant curse on turn 1. Fuck. There we go. Alright. Doesn't seem like anyone else is coming for me, so... They both miss, nice. Okay, no, there are guys coming for me, okay. This guy's dead on this turn, at least. Or not. I fucked up. I thought we would die on this turn and it didn't. You're almost dead. Just have to slap you once. Okay. I'm like fully out of TP, shit. I think that's okay. You need TP for sure. Let's do as much damage to this guy as possible. Start slapping him with my rod, I guess. Oh good, you're back. How many more crushes do I have in me? 3? Not even 3, I have 2. Actually, a perfectly fine curse, honestly. Tackle you. Oh, did you try and post a clip? I still have links disabled. What is refresh? I never turned them back on because, yeah. Okay, there's about to be another FOE in this fight, which is bad. I need this guy to die, like, right fucking now. There's another one! Yippee! God damn it. It went first. Alright, you're almost dead, you're close to dead, you are hella not dead. There's an FOE, these 2 FOEs are too stupid to get past the bird, so that's good. And then after that I have 1, 2, 3, there's only 5 more FOEs in this area, so I just have to kill all those. I'm fully out of skills. I can't do anything else. That's bad. Yeah, the ogre gang is here. I wish they weren't. Alright, that's one. Oh, come on, dude. Every single fucking time. Okay. Crash again. Kill. You had to fucking... It had to be like that, didn't it? Ugh. Alright, well we got 2 of them dead. And now I'm like all out of resources. Nectar 2. Revive Moyara. Soma Prime. Mal. Back. Okay. I'll cry. The bird's aggro to me. Why is the bird aggro to me? That's not right. Why is the bird aggro to me? I'm not killing this guy before that bird gets to me either, so that's bad. Why is the fucking bird aggro to me? It doesn't seem to have moved though. Like it's in the same spot still. This guy's so much fucking health, dude. Why did bird aggro to me? I think I just need to run. I lose on a bunch of experience and shit, but why did the bird aggro to me? Why bird aggro? Didn't even get any good items out of it. Alright. No, I'm picking Shalika's goods. My mouse is over the fucking shop. 2,200 for the steel claw at least. Oh, you have an Epee. Labyrinth. Are those good? Hang on. Do I sell this vine bow? I think I hold on to it. 100 plus 139. And plus 8 strength and plus agility, so that's like just an improvement on stats in general. I mean, yeah, I'll buy new shit. Any more add me threads? I gotta restock on like fucking medical supplies. Yeah, I have this thing. 79,000 gold for the Sylphied. Do you have any like quests I can do? No. My mouse is over by. I swear to God, the mouse controls in this game. Medical supplies are fucking expensive as shit in this game. At least I have like a bunch of things in storage. The main problem is just those ogres. The ogres have so much HP. There's got to be a thing I can do for them that lets me kill them faster, because otherwise I'm just sitting there hitting them for like hours and nothing's happening. Iwado Penelep. 9,000 HP. Weak to ice. Kind of neutral and everything else. And then it resists like pretty much everything. It doesn't resist binds, which is good. Honestly, 9,000 HP is not that much. Alright, let's go back. Start again. The fact that the boss is aggro to me now makes me think that maybe if I kill it now, it will work. Because why did it aggro to me? The bosses generally don't aggro to you. They kind of just sit there and wait for you to go to them. So it aggroing to me is like, I did something. And there's not that many FOEs in that room anymore. So I wonder if I just killed enough guys in that room for it to be like, okay. Here you go. So maybe now if I kill the bird, it will count. Slightly annoying that I lost out on a bunch of resources fighting those two guys though. Need to like make my money back somehow. I did buy your Agony Thread, didn't I? I don't think I did actually. Oh no, I did. Alright. I'm gonna figure out like a good way of just making... If I can get those wine whips, the wine whips give you so much money if you sell them. I think I would have gotten one if I had won that encounter, but the fucking ogre takes so much damage. Oh, excuse me. I think I just need to do this for a bit. On a couple of things. So if I ever go back, I can recoup my losses. Maybe like... I did like increase my attack on two characters by like 15 or so. So maybe that will make a big difference. Doesn't really feel like it will, but maybe it will. Like, hopefully, with the increase in damage, like, crushes will do even more damage. Because they're already doing, like, 700. Money! Alright, found a solution to my money problems. This FOE respawned. I don't want to kill it too fast is the problem, so... Alright, that's one bind. Missed that bind. Missed that bind again. I think I need to stop attacking it. There we go. That's two. Now I just need one more. That's 3. Alright, kill it. Wait, don't kill it. The other one wore off. Fuck. God damn it. It's alright, there's another one around the corner. That's annoying that I just missed like 6 times in a row and it made the other one wear off. So by the time I go around to actually killing it, it didn't have enough health. The other one probably should respawn soonish. I don't know how FOEs work. I'm slightly worried that if I kill too many FOEs, they'll start like repopulating that one room. Oh no, it did respawn. It was just, it somehow got behind me. I don't know how it got behind me. I'm just gonna leave this one alone. Because these guys respawning is a problem because there is a room with multiple of them on the next floor that might respawn. That enemy in particular, if you kill it with all 3 binds active, it drops a really expensive item. You can make loads of money. L, 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 L. What's that spell? Yeah, you can get like conditional drops on certain enemies. Mainly FOEs, from what it looks like. And you just have to kill them in like a particular way, basically. Yeah, maze time. Need more money. Don't find nothing. Fucking useless. I was like, Dr. Blackjack? I forgot. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I have skill points to spend. I didn't realize. Do not spend it on that. Crush. You... What was I putting points into? Defender, right? I think this is still revive. Like, what else would I put this into? Okay. Yeah, there's a bird that you have to kill with fire resistance. Where it has fire resistance, you have to kill it with fire, and it's really annoying. Are you done? Are you done debuffing me? There we go. God, they want me to fight fairies so bad. They're just like constantly putting me in fights with fairies. You fucking turned my guy to stone! Fuck you! I keep thinking if I should give Xenoblade another try. I tried to play Xenoblade once, and I got to, like... I finished, like, the first, like, area, quote-unquote, and I got to the second area, and it was, like, a massive field with nothing in it. And I just instantly felt so tired that I just never came back to playing the rest of the game. I was just like, I don't want to do this. Yeah, I'm doing this correctly. For a second I was like, wait, did I go the wrong way? No. Blow him up. $55 experience to another level up. Well, good news. I'm gonna get into a fight with like 20 fairies in like 5 seconds, so... Yeah, good job missing. Okay. There's my level up. Yeah, they added like kart racing to it for some reason. Which is just like, what? Why? Bird isn't weak to anything, is it? What if I sit on this skill point until I find out what ogres are weak? I don't think ogres are weak to anything, are they? So I don't think it matters. The bird is weak to ice, so I should level up ice. Yep. Yeah, I'm not worried about the bird. I'm worried about the ogre because it takes so long to kill, and if I need to kill another one, then I'm in trouble. Okay, the FOEs in this room aren't here, so... Oh my god, they're respawning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... There's 9 now. It took too long. Okay. Yeah, the re-release. If I try and go for the... If I... Hang on. Okay. I thought I heard a voice. I think if I just go straight for the... Fine setup, these guys are going to aggro to me, but I think I have enough time. We're going to try it. I missed the first one, so that's a good sign. We're just killing it now. God, my luck with these binds sucks. Maybe I do need to put luck equipment on that character. Oh, good. Alright, you're dead? Alright. Got another level up on you. Nope, on you. Alright, Anaconda's on 10. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it aggroed to me when I had 5 FOEs left on the field. I need these guys to like forget about me. They're not forgetting about me, they seem to just be running straight at me, so that's good. They're still running at me. I don't particularly want to fight them because one of them is going to be a fucking ogre and I'm going to be stuck fighting it forever. Alright, we're doing something really stupid. It's ogre! Hello, ogre. Alright, Hellcry. Provoke. Anaconda. Actually, no, Gag. It's not going to come out faster, but I can try and gag it. Yeah, no details on you. I don't think you're weak to anything. Or are you? Crash, Defender. Gag again. I don't think it matters at this point. There's Diabolics. Just turn to insta-killing Diabolics as fast as possible. You're not weak to any magic. I'm wasting too much TP. How am I not getting... I haven't gotten a single bind the entire time I've been down here. I think I got one actually on you, yeah. Crush. Fuck my life. Alright, down to half. When I get this guy dead, it'll be down to 6, and if I kill this guy, it'll be down to 5. This guy aggroed to me when there were 5 FOEs left on the field, so I'm going to assume that once I get down to 5, that's when I can kill it. But I need to not waste all of my fucking TP dealing with this. I think we're relatively safe to just mash attack on him. As long as I just, like, keep healing. It's gonna take a while, because he takes no fucking damage. But the other FOEs are not coming towards me. Alright, it's almost dead. There we go. Okay. You discovered a new enemy. Great. Like, it takes fucking forever to die. Alright, so... there's currently an FOE, like, running to my location. Now there's 7. One of them respawned while I was in that fight. Oh my god, dude. It never ends. Oh good, that one aggroed to me. Alright. Cruella? Oh, not you. I should have been hitting it with Freeze, because Freeze does more damage. Great, it's Ogre. You are, oh, you're weak to all magic, but you have every resistance to everything else, and you have 5,000 HP. No wonder it fucking takes forever. I've not hit a single fucking bind. I'm going crazy here. What the fuck is going on? Alright, you're dead. Now the problem is I have no TP already. Like, I'm killing all these guys, but I'm not getting any TP. This guy doesn't have like any skills though. He just does evil cry and that's it. So I don't need to like bind him or anything. I can get an anaconda off on him, that would be good. But I think he resists it, doesn't he? Yeah. He like resists like everything. You can bind him. So presumably you can still anaconda him. Not looking great. If I can get the poison off on him, that should do like a shitload damage. But it's not gonna happen. Wait, is the bird coming for me? Bird's coming for me. That's the bird. That's the bird. All right. We need to kill this guy ASAP then. Well, he should die way before the bird comes here, so I think we're fine. Main problem is my TP situation. And if I'm fighting the bird in this tiny corridor that's like secluded from the rest of the area, like that's really good for me. Right, he's almost dead. Right, he's dead. Alright, there we go. Wait, it got bored and turned around. Hang on a minute. So it just aggroes to you when you're in combat then. What the fuck do I do about my TP situation, dude? I need you to have TP. Definitely. I have a Hamao. That's kind of it. Ugh. I didn't fucking get rid of my weapons either. Probably could have made a bunch of money just selling my weapons and I forgot. I think Mayara needs the TP the most. Me, you fucking bird. Why is it just like hanging out in the corridors now? It's not even going back to where it was before. It's just fucking running around. Means I'm not gonna be able to catch up to it. Come here. Fucking pussy. Come here. Alright, I teleported home. It's gone. Where did it go? It just went back in that corridor and like teleported down to the other end of it. What the fuck? How did it even do that? Alright, Hellcry. Skills provoke. Skills gag. Let's wait. Boost. Skill gag. Alright, it's headbound. That was like 500 damage and this guy has 9,000 HP, so I need to do that 20 times. Ugh. Boost, skills, crush, skills defender, find its arms. You are just defending. Alright, Vimba just instantly died, so that's cool. There we go. Fucking hell. Alright. I get one more of these. And it's down most of its health. Try and check its arms, see if I can get ecstasy off. Oh, triple bind. Alright, hang on. Walleye is fully out of TP. There's a fucking FOE like 2 fucking steps away from me, but it's at half health. Ugh. Okay. Get him. Wait, no, one of them wore off. Fuck. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Use defend. Freeze. Well, I'm about to get into a fight with another FOE. I hope it's not a fucking ogre. I got double attack. And then it dodged that. Please, Gaga, I'm fucking begging you, dude. Stop missing. There we go. Good timing. This FOE behind me is not joined the fight for some reason. It's just like staring at my ass. For some fucking reason. Alright, you're triple bound. Get him. How much damage is this gonna do? A 1,000 damage. Alright. Just do 1,000 damage to it. Am I just immediately gonna get into a fight with this other FOE, or are you just gonna stand there and stare at me? The bird didn't come back. However, I'm like completely out of resources now. I'm just gonna pull this guy down. The bird came back. Fucking what? What do you even do? What do you do? The bird's back again. Fucking annoying ass bird. It like teleported back to its spot, but then it like disappeared. There's 4 more FOEs left. But I am like out. I am out of TP. I can't really do anything if I get into a fight. Is it just running down this corridor again? No. Where the fuck is it? So I have to assume you need every single FOE dead and then you go for the bird and then it stays dead, but... like, that's the only thing I can think. Because otherwise it just respawns over and over again. At least I'm getting, like, a lot of experience out of this, so... so there's that. I'm not getting a lot of money out of it, though. I haven't explored this top left corner of this map at all. Okay, so I want to check something. It's back, yeah, it's just in this corridor again. It teleports back home. And now it goes back to his corridor. There's no like inspect point on top of it. So it's not like you have to aggro it away from that. I think I just have to kill all the other FOEs. I think that's all I have to do. Is just, there's 3 more guys, but I had no fucking TP whatsoever. I literally need to go home just to restock on that. However, here's the plan. Not a good plan. Oh, 9 tails. Sell those. I maybe I shouldn't have sold the sword, actually. Hang on. So I need to... I need to go to bed because I need to restore my TP specifically. If I didn't need to restore my TP, I could just, like, run back into the dungeon. Plus 10 attack and plus 8 strength and a bunch of agility. Alright. Alright, here's the plan though. You are currently equipped with this, which is Vit 4 agility plus 7. There's an accessory in here that is... Luck plus 8. Yeah, your luck is also just insanely low. Like, it's 50. 63, 64, 50, 70, 56. Like, why is it so low? I want to check something real quick. Hang on. I'm just going to double check before I do this. This isn't going to catch again, is it? No. Okay, yeah. Successfully landing ailments and binds. Because I was pretty sure, based on the hexes stuff, that's how that worked. She's not in the spot yet, is she? Yeah, that's the only way to increase your luck, isn't it? Okay, so... Mad about binds missing, so we're getting rid of the rose ring. We're gonna lose 1 defense. Oh no, it's still the same defense, so I lose 4 of it. Which is whatever. I do lose a lot of agility as well, but maybe it's fine. Hopefully the 8 luck will help somewhat. Okay, you have a skill point. I'm just gonna put it into revive, I think. Maybe I put it into salve 2, because I am using salve 2 a lot. Maybe the speed up on refresh does matter. No, I was trying to... Yeah, it increases bind rate up. Actually doing like 1,000 damage was so good. It's just like, maybe I just need to get the luck up so I can hit that more often. You are going up in TP because I keep running out of TP. And TP is like the main sort of limiting factor now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works in this game. One more shiny seed and one more Volt Core. Volt Core sounds like it either comes from like a Thunder Golem or like a robot. I haven't seen either of those. Maybe that comes from the Golem, the Golem that I fought on like floor 3. I think I need to replace my Nectar, don't I? 4 Medica 4s, 4 Amateur 2s, 2 Nectars, 2 Nectar 2s. Buy one more. I wish I had like Amateur 3 or something. 50 is not much. Rattle. Alright, I'm gonna have to nap because I need my TP back. There'll be so many fucking FOEs back in that room when I get back. So alright, so the new theory, actually wait, I just realized. The new theory is I have to kill everything in that room. I just wanted to get one of those. Need to get there faster. Fighting things is too slow. At least I'm farming the bird for experience. At least that bird with like 9,000 HP is just getting farmed for experience. It's not like too difficult of a fight, it's just that it keeps coming back, which is a problem. Watch out. I still somehow get into fucking the fight. What about that whip? Just realized. I think I did right. Yeah, I did. Untold is interesting to me just because of the fact that, like, they, like, half remade the game and just added more, like, RPG plot to it, which just seems like a really weird thing to do. Because I feel like the appeal of Etrian Odyssey is that it's quite light on the storytelling. Yeah, Sand Collector is alright. That's a classic of dungeon design. So there should be an FOE in this area? Oh, it's there. Okay. What's that stupid grabby hand thing? What was there? Oh, watch I'm 60 turns. Need to get down there with as much TP as possible without wasting too much time. So the FOEs don't all respawn, so I don't have to kill them like 50 times. Okay. There's got to be a faster way of going through here. I think that there was like 2 FOEs in this area that you have to fight at the same time. I think those guys are probably respawned. That's not like a difficult fight. Just a nuisance. My war time run out? It did. Oh, might as well use the third one. I didn't buy an iron ether. I have one. That's fine. I didn't buy a replacement one. Whoops. Basically full TP for now. No, we're down here. It being turn-based makes me think that the more turns you spend in battle, like the longer time you waste on the war chime. Yeah, it's running out. I'm gonna get back in that room and there's gonna be like 6 fucking FOEs in there again. It's just gonna be the never-ending loop of me going in that room, fighting 4 FOEs, running out of TP, coming back. Please stop hitting. There we go. No, I wanted healing touch. Fucking mouse controls. Okay. So, presumably these guys have respawned. No? Okay. I'll take it. How many left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're just like multiplying. Find me in this corridor. Why did you go first? Right, you're gagged. Second bind went off. Third bind didn't. Let me just try and get this. Nope. Womp womp. Even with 8 more luck, still didn't help. Skills, I meant to go in custom. I need TP so badly that I'm just gonna put 1 point in TP up. Alright, now we're down to 6. There's like so many guys in this corner is the main problem. You're just a regular FOE. Make sure I make a quick save. Give me a fucking ogre, isn't it? No, it's this guy, right. I forgot about this guy. Okay. He does something nasty and I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was just Blazer, right, yeah. So I just need to, like, bind his head and he can't do anything anymore. There we go. He can't do anything anymore. Now I beat the shit out of him. Is there another FOE coming? I didn't want to press auto. I pressed that by accident. Okay, you're coming towards me. Are you the boss? I hope you're not the boss. Right, there we go. Oh! I got his drop. Okay, you're a regular FOE. Okay. More money. I mean, this is a really good way to just farm money if you can reliably get the conditionals. You can get the gag either. Fresh. There we go. Two. Actually, you might survive this. I didn't get it. Kill. I always get two of them, and then I have too little health to actually survive the third one. Okay, so there's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the boss is not on the thing for some reason, which probably means that they're down that corridor. Or they're over... what? They're over here. It just disappeared. Yeah, there they are. Alright, so they're patrolling. You come over here. Okay, I'm doing pretty good on TP. I have like a bunch of TP refills in my inventory, so should be okay. Get gagged, moron. Alright, can I get the third one, please? Come on. Yes! Alright. Big money, big money. No whammies. There we go. I'm rich! Level up ice again. It's this. Almost definitely just does that. There's this weird square room again. I don't know why I'm mapping out the area instead of running off to kill FOEs, but... Okay, someone's running after me. Not the worst plan to just sort of like hang out here and just map a bit, because they do come after me, and hopefully that's not the boss. Because the boss should be here. This should be the boss. So we have 3 more FOEs to kill, and they're pretty spread out. So hopefully they don't respawn while I'm fucking killing them. Okay. You come here. You are just diabolics. I didn't get the bind. There we go. She's gonna die too fast. I'm just gonna kill her. I can save 10 TP by just not trying to bind her at all. Yeah. Healing touch. Alright. 2 left. Double check the map. Boss, this one, the one that's right in front of me. It's this fucker. Provoke. Try and anaconda him, I guess. You're weak to any magic, so... There's no point, like, binding him because he has 1 skill. And, anaconda... I can do like 600-ish damage per turn, which means that this is going to take like 10 turns at minimum. And a lot of TP. Which is annoying. I guess like a bit less than 10 turns, but still. If I can get that anaconda off, I'm like set, but it's just wasting my TP, so I'm just gonna stop trying. Just whack him. Alright, he's like nearing death, so... Looking at the map. Yeah, I guess the boss just aggroes to you if you're in a fight. Okay, Ogre's dead. I got level on my Yara. What do I even level on you anymore? I guess just whips. I'm surprised I haven't got like whips level 10 yet. Alright. Doing pretty good on TP. Don't need too much of that. That's the boss running at me? I thought that was the FOE. Okay, it just runs up and down that corridor, that's why. Okay, so that's probably where it goes then. Alright, last FOE. If I'm right, once we kill this guy, I can go and kill the bird and then everything stays dead forever. Well, not forever, but... You weak to magic? Not really. Gonna get the bind. Did I provoke? I don't remember. I'm just gonna do it again just in case. There we go. Alright, it's bound. Can't do anything anymore. Double check the map to make sure no FOEs have respawned. The fucking boss is right behind me. Fuck. Uh-oh. Well, if it's right behind me, this is good. As long as I just kill this guy as fast as possible. I didn't think of the fact that the boss would like turn around and try and run at me from there. I didn't realize it would go that close. Should be okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Amrita 2 this turn. I don't need to heal. Oh, you take out the thing for me. Oh, that's good actually. Thanks. Daggett. I really need this thing gagged. Boost. Brush. Boost attack. Boost. Gag. Salve 2? I don't know. I'm just gonna salve 2 because I'm scared. Because I'm a pussy. Alright, I didn't get the binds, but I did like a big chunk of damage. Just triple checking the map to make sure there's no fucking FOEs on it? Okay. I think we're okay. I still haven't got any of the binds on. I'm gonna bind its arms because I think that's maybe scarier. Actually, no, the fucking Deathbringer. I need to bind it for Deathbringer. Oh, that's bad. Okay, at least I bound its head. Bind its arms. Crash. No, do not pick Defend. I'm fucking... Boomer, I guess? Just get rid of it. Well, that's really bad. Fuck my life. Well, I bound it, so that's good. Alright, you get back up. It's currently bound, so it can't do anything, so it's fine. I can recover from that pretty easily. Shackle it. Revive you. Freeze. No, I'm gonna... Medic for you. Okay, we're fine. I'm back. Defender again. Tackle. Go 3 Walleye. Okay, it's triple bound. Alright. Walleye gets all his health back. Okay. Do I even need to do that? You're pretty low health. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna do something really, really stupid. Oh, I fucking wore off. Gag, please don't kill me this turn. I'm begging you. I didn't get the gag. Walleye got turned to stone. I didn't even realize it could do that. The fucking things keep wearing off. It's annoying. Oh, that's on everyone? That's fucked up. Alright. You are fully out. You need to... Near death, so hopefully we're okay. Is dead. Alright. Stay dead? It fucking came... What do you do? It came back again? What? I've killed it like 4 times now. Yeah, maybe I can actually kill it now. Okay, it's not moving around anymore. Alright, I need to just... It's not moving around, so... I think I just have to kill it again, which is dumb. But I think the point is that it's a phoenix, so it's coming back over and over again. I have 1 Amber to 2 left? Fuck my life. Hang on, I'm gonna... This is the resource destroyer, Jesus Christ. I think I need the healing more than I need damage. Actually, wait. I just realized I have immunize. Probably why I was dying so much. Now I don't have any of my boosts. Please gag it, I'm begging you. Still not gagging it, which is really annoying. Yeah, maybe it didn't register because it arrived in the middle of battle, which is annoying. Don't want to waste my TP. Oh, what a fucking miss. Please gag it. I'm fucking begging you, Mayara. What is it gonna take? I just want you to gag this motherfucker. You can't fucking petrify my entire party. Still didn't get it. Jesus Christ. Finally! Fucking hell! Okay. Find its arms. Have to again. Oh, my voice is going out. That's a cough. I am completely out of TP on you. Right, just stop like slapping the shit out of it. One more freeze. Well, all that can happen. Now you bind it. Thanks. Alright, it's gonna die this turn. Yep. Please stay dead. Oh my fucking god, finally. How many times did they kill that? How many times did they kill that? I killed it the first time, and then it came back, and then I killed it like in the corridor a second time, and then I killed it on the right a third. So I've killed that boss 4 times. Now it finally fucking dies. Jesus Christ. Alas, you have overcome the guardian bird of the forest folk. You rest from the arduous battle. The pale-skinned girl of the forest folk appears. How could the Iwauro Pendelep have failed? I don't know how to say that. Fallen to humans. Her co was defeated and the guardian bird slain. The girl is powerless to intervene further. Everything is gone. I can do nothing else. Go below if that is what thou desire. There's an extra item in the small room north of here. Take the hidden path from the wall of trees to reach it. Casts her head down and makes to leave, bidding a final go. She's doing the fucking the Incredible Hulk like sad walk away bit. Farewell, humans. Nothing stands in thy path now. Not my brethren, and not myself. Interesting that they'd say you may either. Alright, let's go looking for it. Actually, I wonder if random encounters are on now. I hope not. Alright, so small room north of here. My first guess is going to be right here. No. There's a very obvious, very big gap right there. So presumably it's right there. Respect. That's a return point. Missed. Oh, what the fuck? Time for a hole that leads to the next stratum. A new stratum lies past this point. The deepest part of the labyrinth awaits you. But first, you must report your vanquishment of the forest folk to Radar Hall. You check your map for the fastest way back to town. You're not letting me just go there so I can fucking get the geo point? That's annoying. So, why? Quick, find a way to extend the game's runtime by 30 minutes. Just let me go to the next thing and let me get the geo point and then I'll go back. Well, let me put this on the... I pressed tab to leave this screen, which is not how that works. Yeah, they really will not let me walk towards it. Man, whatever, fine, I'll fucking Ariadne thread back to town. They probably want, like, plot to happen. I annihilated, I've obliterated them, they don't exist anymore. You've been thorough in exterminating the forest folk, well done. The other guilds will find the going easier now that the disruption is no more. You'll soon challenge the 5th stratum, which none before have ever reached. You're on the cusp of the labyrinth's mysteries. We of the Radar expect much of you. This isn't much, but I prefer to reward in honor of your distinguished service. Go on, you deserve it. By the by, do you happen to see the chieftain in the labyrinth? Excuse me? The chieftain has disappeared. A secretary last heard him muttering about heading to the forest depths. Perhaps he wished to see the labyrinth secrets for himself. His absence is making the citizenry anxious. Is he going to be the final boss? You are soon to begin your investigation of the lower stratum, yes? If you happen to find the chieftain, please ask him to return on our behalf. I only hope that he's safe. No missions. No requests. Oh my fucking... The chieftain's gonna be in front of the hole, isn't he? That's what this is leading up to. 32,000 smackers. Get rid of it, please. I have $35,000. But the Dominator is 78,000. The Archdruid is 114,000. She'd get all I need Dried Vine for. I don't know what that is. Golden Dag I need Red Beak for. Sylphid 79,000. I could buy a Royal Ring to resist binds. You beat the bird? Yeah, that's what happened to me. So yeah, I think it's just that it doesn't register if it's in the fight already. Alright, let's go back down there then. Eventually killed them while refighting the bird over and over again? God. So my guess is that the chieftain is going to be standing in front of the hole because he's going to be a boss. And so it's going to be like, you can't find out the secret of the labyrinth. It's bad for tourism. I'm going to kill you. That's my guess. You have to fight the chieftain and he has 20,000 HP and he's resistant to everything. Yeah, labyrinth tourism. This isn't much of a spoiler, but I do really like that the framing of La Milana 2 is that after you beat La Milana 1, the ruins became a tourist spot. Or at least they're trying to make it into a tourist spot. It's a good bit, because yeah, it's like... Obviously they would. Obviously Zelpod would, because he's a fucking dickhead. But it's just like every time he talks at NPC, they're just like, "Why did they make the ruins into a tourist spot? This is my house." It's almost like there is a political message there. Whatever could it mean? Yeah, Battle 2 plays and you're fighting like a fucking trillion wasps. I got troll. So they used that battle theme for like difficult encounters earlier in the game, and they started playing that music during a regular encounter. I was like, oh fuck, I'm dead. It's like just a random FOE encounter that I didn't see. More time. Yeah, there's a lot more focus on NPCs, which is like surprising. I wasn't expecting that. In a couple of ways, that game does feel like it like succumbed to the outside influence of indie games as a whole, you know? Like it's doing things that feel very much like, yeah, this is what other indie games would do, you know? But it's not like, after the first couple of NPCs, you're like, you know what, this isn't actually that bad. This is actually fine. You kind of get why they did that, and you're like, okay. Wee. Also, this is, again, not a spoiler, because this is in maybe like the first 5 or 10 minutes of the game. I do really like how that game has like a bit of a focus on the idea of like, you know, history is not a thing that is concrete, and it's not a thing that you can like understand on your first go, you know? It's like it's a thing that is like evolving with like new discoveries. So like when you get to the Mausoleum of the Giants, there's like a bunch of like tablets in that area that just have information on that just wasn't in the first game, or is like slightly contradictory, and you're like, oh, okay. You put my medic to sleep. It doesn't matter, but I'm annoyed about it. Was there a map secret? Nah. Oh, the fucking FOEs respawned. Ugh. I don't want to fight them. Presumably there's some kind of shortcut in this area that I missed, but whatever. I don't even think it's like filling in the gaps in terms of like information. Like I think like the game very intentionally like in a couple of places just straight up contradicts itself. Like you have like this idea of what the story is from the first game, and and then they just intentionally just sort of add this thing that's like, nope, it's completely different actually. Which is cool. It demonstrates an understanding of historical context that I feel like in a lesser game it would just be like, oh, you've solved all the secrets. Congrats. They're never going to change. So it's always the same. Someone should start hiding video game lore. That's a real thing. I can't remember. There's like some rock. I think it's in like America or something. There's some rock that like some guy started inscribing like fake glyphs and runes onto, and was like, this is hundreds of years old, and it was left by, it was not even, it was like thousands of years old, and it's been left by aliens. And it's like very easily disprovable. Yeah, it's in Minnesota. But it's like this thing that like, you know, conspiracy theorist types keep coming back to. Is like, no, they're hiding the truth from us. It's actually this thing, but it's like clearly just some guy did it. More TP, please. Maybe I go HP up a single point just to get the max HP plus 10. Like, what's your status? Yeah, that gave me 30 HP, which is good. Yeah, why would they hide the truth? The government would love to do tourism around aliens. In fact, they do that. Alien conspiracy theories are really good for the government in general. Yeah, the tombs of Alexander the Great and Cleopatra are somewhere in Illinois, yeah. There's a good Umberto Eco essay about, he was driving through, like, America and just visiting all the fake like, all the, like, quote-unquote museums that are just all over the place. They're, like, wax museums and stuff like that. Well, I'll just fucking kill you. And, like, a lot of the wax museums are just like, oh, yeah, this is the, this is the, you know, the Last Supper, recreated in wax, or, like, some, like, historical event, or things like that. It's a really good essay. It's mainly just about, like, sort of Americans just inventing this very, like, revisionist history. I'm just gonna crush him. Crush. You, gag you. Alright, you're both bound, so you can't do anything anymore. And now I just beat the shit out of you. Maybe I'll get my triple vines. Hang on, I have to actually hit it. Yeah. Triple vines, I'm rich. Fucking kill him. Yeah, a farmer discovered it, quote unquote, and a lot of people got to feel good about displacing their natives, yeah. If you fake runestone, someone from like 100 years ago made that a bunch of Viking nerds want to be real in the US. It's always the US. It's mysterious. I wonder why it's always the US. I'm staring at the encounter thing and see if it changes, but it's not. Just map this out really quick, so I don't feel unsatisfied by the fact that my map is not finished. Because I'm not getting into encounters down here. This is just symmetrical then, so I don't have to... There we go. Penis Store Mario made some documentary trying to prove that they're real. That's really funny. I don't know about the Tartarian Empire conspiracy. I like the one recently where, because they're dropping daylight savings time in America or whatever, a bunch of people are like, they brought time back and now things feel normal again because the US government was hiding time from us or some shit. Alright, let's go down. Excuse me? Strange and wonderful buildings fill your Shinjuku, just straight up. The vast underground is strewn with these unknown structures. You look about you in speechless awe. What could these ruins mean? Taking care of every step, you cautiously continue onwards. It was actually secretly modern day this whole time. It was Japan all along. I never noticed there was no way in. Guess I'll turn around. Maybe one day a tree would grow on top of it. Hostile dark hair attack. Alright, I got preemptive strike, so I'm just gonna slap them, see how much health they have. Not that much. I guess I wasn't that far. I was assuming. Alright, my guess was it was gonna be Atlantis. I was like, that was just based on like. Well, it wasn't based on much. It was basically just me being like, okay, what would be a civilization that would make like some kind of like Atlantean civilization? I wasn't expecting the Atlantean civilization to be Japan. Alright. King Frog. Crush. Blow him up. You poisoned me. Die. Yeah, so they're planning it. This is a regular door, that's awesome. I love that there's just like a normal door. Oh, what was that? Or was it just me going past? I think it was just me going past that. It's a bit less surprising and untold where one of your party members is just Canadian. Excuse me? Oh, yeah. EN. Doesn't it have like a weird name though? It's like EN is like... Hang on, I'm looking at... There is an achievement that says what it's called. Yeah, it's Ental. So I guess the EN is because it's yen. That's goofy. Hey man, there's like a city down there or whatever. You don't care? Alright, you don't give a shit. Here we go. Defeat the beast dwelling in B16F on your own. The Crystal Maiden of Etrian wishes to surround herself with the jewels from which she takes her how do you say that? Sobriquet? My lifelong friend threw himself into harm's way for me. I want to wish him good luck in the afterlife, sure. They were both skilled adventurers and they got along very well. They talk about how one day they conquer Labyrinth and retire with each other. She wants you to find an offering for his gravestone. I think you should do it. What you want is a kind of small flower he liked and something to bring good luck. The flower shouldn't be hard, but something lucky. I wonder what would be good for that. There's a rumor a mysterious girl lives in the marshes of the second stratum. Is it true? A 20-year-old girl descended from the nobility of the distant city of Ontario. Just straight up Ontario. The fuck? That's funny. Some adventurers tell me they've heard a girl's voice down the 7th floor. I don't know if I believe a girl would be inside the labyrinth all by herself. Could be they just heard the wind, but it's probably worth checking out. My client is known for wearing her family's treasure, a dazzling blue crystal. But when she was in here the other day, she told me she's not satisfied with that anymore. So what's where the other crystals besides her usual blue alien? That's where you come in. Get her 3 shiny vines. Rumored to grow in the forest depths. Okay. Can't return any of these. I didn't buy an Ariadne person though. Yeah, I bought 2 of them. I need money. Oh, shield the gate door. What is that? It's a bow. Alright. I don't care about that. No, my mouse is over Lost Shinjuku. With the way that this is set up, well, I was hoping there was gonna be a window here, but Like, with the way this is set up, where there's, like, you can see, like, the city outside, I wonder if, like, you reach the bottom and you're just on the ground floor. Like, you find the absolute, like, root of the tree or something. How do they make sequels to Etrian Odyssey if, like, this is the plot twist in the first one, though? I guess the way you make sequels is you just don't do it again, really. You're just like, there's a different tree. Oh! Hello. You're just fucking coming at me, are you? Goodbye! Oh no, not fucking bugs. Brush. Oh, you have like a mass binding thing, do you? There we go. Gum thread. Mining point. You've discovered drywall. I was like, what the fuck do you mine here? Turns out you fucking mine drywall. Fucking drywall, man. Come on, man. Stupid ass video game. I need this FOE to fuck off. I guess it's just patrolling that spot. That goes that way. What is that? Looks like an elevator? Is there a fucking elevator now? Are we just doing wizardry? Alright, I did a loop. Okay. Yeah, the drywall mining business. Insanely funny bit to be like, yeah, the final floor is just Shinjuku and you can mine drywall there. Like, great. Yeah, we need you to unlock the secrets of this, the 5th stratum, and then this turns out the secrets of the 5th stratum are there's drywall there. Going through the ancient rooms, you see a large tree bridging 2 buildings. The outdoor landscape of lush greens and open sky calm your weary soul. Before you can relax, you feel a powerful threat nearby. You can see 2 figures standing in the center of the bridge, blocking your path. You go to meet them, you're sure to face an unprecedentedly fierce battle. Glance behind you at the way leading back to town. You must be certain you are ready to face whatever may lie in wait on the bridge. Well, that's obviously, the Ronin and the Hexer. I can't remember the Ronin's name. I remember Talakta, because it's a weird name. I don't have enough space for it, but it's very clearly just a Ronin and Hexer fight. They've been, like, hinting that that's going to happen anyway, so... What are we going to forge out of drywall? Gonna get a fucking drywall sword? Maybe I should do those subquests before I go and fight. Like, go and do the, there's a girl or whatever. Floor. one. Yeah, no new equipment in the last strata because they can't figure out how to use it. They're just like, what the hell is this? I gotta make swords out of drywall. Burst gel? I don't like that. Or okay, presumably I should start leveling up Volts because we're gonna be fighting robots. I did say that Volt Core sounded like a thing that would be like a robot thing, right? So maybe we do fight robots. I was expecting golems. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting the Shinjuku twist. I was just expecting it to be like fantasy stuff. Medical drywall, yeah. They're all fucked up colors down here. What were they doing in Shinjuku, man? There we go. I am quite curious as to where how the plot is going to explain the Shinjuku thing. I'm assuming like it's going to be like near, and it's going to be like, oh yeah, like the ancient Shinjukuans or whatever. This mechanism is still no. Okay. Actually, wait. I'm gonna do this one so I can. Yeah, presumably the plot now is just gonna be, yeah, like the ancient Shinjuku tribe or whatever were doing like science experiments and they destroyed their civilization. It's just gonna be near with the like the red eye stuff. Yeah, the dark and sinister magic called science. You guys weak to anything? Oh, you're weak to Volt, are you? Probably need to waste 70. I probably should have expected that would kill the first one on the first attack, but... So presumably this is going to be like there's two like skyscraper buildings, and so you can go down one of them but you don't actually make progress until you go into the other one or something. Technology. I'm gonna run up here. I want to see what's up. Actually, if I get up there, by the time I get up there, I think the FOE is gonna be turning the corner. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make that before the FOE gets there. I'm gonna wait for it to go around this corner, and then start running. And then I get into a fight right in front of it. That's good. You weak to fire? Yeah. Fuck. Wow. There we go. So I can't go that way now because the FOE is going to aggro to me. Man, you have such a short period of time. I'm just going to have to like run behind it and hope it doesn't aggro to me. Yeah, I was going to have to fucking give it the old Benny Hill. I've got some leveling up. Vim's pretty close. I got a tiny tooth. I already got that. There's another set of stairs here. Somehow I missed. Load. There we go. I'm not getting much experience, I'm noticing. The Steel Rendezvous. You step up the last stair, a wall directly in front of you obstructs your path. Before you turn to head back, you notice a paper, yellowed with age, lying on the floor. You vaguely make out words on the paper, which seem on the verge of disintegrating. Hold the paper to the window for light. You examine the blurred writing. Oh. The save, this earth. Yeah, it's fucking near. Wife waiting. So hungry. Gotta go get my wife and head to P.F. Chang's. Japan must new research for ache mankind. It turns to dust in your hand. It must have been an extremely old letter. Nothing else here catches your eye. Besides, leave this place. Maybe the other set of stairs is the same. Yeah, we've been reading Japanese this whole time, I guess. That doesn't really... There's not really a plot twist, because I feel like in almost everything, like, they don't really bother inventing, like, a fake language or anything. They're just like, yeah, you're just saying... You're just using English, or using Japanese or whatever. Who give a fuck? Space nail? Space nail. Is there an alien invasion component to this? Hang on a minute. Nail of uncategorizable meteorite steel. Yeah, gem core, crystal core sometimes found in gels. Build stick with hooked protrusions. Ew. Brittle gray material is for construction. Shard whose rock core is usable for construction. Okay. So, is the plot that Earth was invaded by aliens and they had to build a big tree to save themselves from it? What? Where is this going? Or... Whoa. Direwolf. What are you weak to? Oh, nothing. Freeze him. I do like that the plot just got weird all of a sudden, just out of nowhere. They're just like, yeah, fuck it. Space nails. What if there was an implication of an alien invasion in Shinjuku now? There is nothing here. Unless... there's nothing here. Claw Lord? Oh fuck, Claw Glip's dad. Maybe we to vault in the first area. Yep. Okay, so I can't... there's no inspect point on any of these walls. So this is just a straight up dead end. So the only thing I can do is go across that bridge. I'm gonna go back to home first. So I can refill my TP and shit. Maybe I do those quests. Yeah, I gotta reveal the wonders of drywall. Demon fur. I mean, there's an implication of demons before. Kind of funny that they just explicitly say demon now. From a rabbit which murders humans indiscriminately. Okay, so maybe it's just named that because they're like, this rabbit's a fucking demon. Or maybe it is demons. Maybe aliens and demons are the same thing in this game, and it's just like, yeah, we opened a portal to hell, and it wasn't good for us. Only 630 for drywall, apparently. It's not worth that much. Mystic Rod. That was it, alright. Lost Estuk. I need 2 more of a Rex Throat. 1 more of Gold Shell. 2 more of Red Fur. 2 more of Gold Fur. Mystic Rod is Tech plus 10. That's a pretty big upgrade to what I had before. Anything accessory? Jewel Eye. I need 1 more Shiny Vine. Was that quest for getting circlets? I actually don't remember. You wanna, like... No, you don't give a shit? You wanna talk about the weird buildings? No? You don't give a fuck at all? Oh, the Gold Enthusiast. So-called Golden Baron of Etrian needs golden fur to have a new suit tailored entirely out of gold. Fucking Homer Simpson gold-ass motherfucker. Large beast in labyrinth depths. Getting 10 of them to make clothes with pure gold. Interesting fashion sense. I've seen this Golden Baron before a number of times too, and well, if I can't say anything nice, I shouldn't say anything at all. But I'm sure he'll pay a handsome reward. No, he won't. He's giving me a Nectar 3. Not that good. Oh, this is missions. I always get quest and missions confused. I'm like, which one is it? Oh, right, yeah. I need 3 shiny vines, and then I get a circlet. Something that brings good luck. Would that be... There's a thing on the 10th floor that I could never pick up, and I wonder if it's that. The only thing I can think of. This is B7F. The Poison Marshes. I'm going to... call my other party for this. Who are not healed. Fine. I really have gem stuff. Take a second nap. Because I've been using this party for a bit. I guarantee I'm going to go up there and it's going to be like a fight with something and it's just going to kill me, but... might as well, right? See what it is first. Yeah, these guys are strong enough to just do that. Like, hopefully a level 20 party is good enough for this, but maybe it's gonna be like, you gotta fight a fucking super demon and it instantly kills you. I do still need this person to get 2 more points so I can get Healing Touch 1. Yeah, instruments and stuff are just like intestines and stuff like that, so... Not surprising that they would need a throat. Ow, ow, ow. I guess I just run around on this floor until I hear the girl. There is like a enclosed room over here. Maybe that's that. It could also be all the way up there. There's that FOE, and they chase you once you go up here. Oh, it feels fucked up using using a medic that has like no healing skills. One sec. 1 second. Well, okay. Mouth like? Fine, alright. Step on all these, make sure there's no, like, encounter. Oh, I leveled up. You leveled up. Bow's 10. I can get a poll on. Sure, why not? It's a fucking assassin. What do you have as a weakness? Volt? Well, I have a Volt Katana Strike, so... Hypnus. And then Bravery. True Shot. Just attack, I guess, I don't know. Raizuki. Hypnus. Shock on you, True Shot, Skills, Cure. I mean, Time is just gonna die if they get hit again. There we go. Easy. The FOE is like kind of pathetic. Like, it can't really do much. That was the FOE, I think, that I had me like, you know what, I don't think FOEs are actually that threatening. And I just started fighting all of them. Within reason, anyway. One experience. Need one more experience. Up here? Nope. Fucking bees. I think that's a preemptive strike. I win. I don't know why I built this party, because I'm not actually going to end up using them. I'm too close to the end of the game now, and there's not enough reason to use this secondary party, so now I'm just building up this party for no reason. What was I doing with you? Just songs, I think, right? You want to go up in songs to get something. Because they're not doing healing, because I already have a medic for that. I guess go TP up. Step on every tile just in case. What if there's anything? What if the thingy is in like a random corner? E-murder. Alright. I need to check down here because there might be one in here for some reason. What if, actually, now I think about it, what if this floor is like not using up much space? What if there is actually a secret entrance somewhere on like a different floor that I have to use to get up here? Or some shit like that. Could also be that. Raizuki, Hypnos. You fucking missed. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's one of the weaker ones. Anything here? Nope. Still not a single like event pop or anything like that. I'm on the right floor. Which is now making me think that yes, I do actually have to go find like a secret alternate area. At least I can tear through all this stuff pretty easily. Down here? No? I don't think there's any doors that I haven't been able to get through or anything like that, so it's not like I need to find another key to be able to access another area, because there's only been 2 colored keys so far. So I haven't even seen a 3rd colored door, so it can't be like I need a 3rd key. But what is it? In this room, maybe? Still nothing. I'm gonna cover this entire floor, and there's still not gonna be anything. I did the whole floor and not a single thing happened. So if it was coming up from this floor, it would have to be something on the right-hand side of the, like this floor. "9F can't, other than like the very bottom of 9F, but I don't think there's anything down there. And yeah, there's this. There's the redstone here, which maybe is like the good luck thing. Or it's Ren, right? Yeah, I typed it there. Maybe there's like a secret exit that lets me go down to the bottom half of this. Maybe that's something? Anything I can think of. Right side of B6F could maybe have like an exit down a floor if I found a secret exit or something, but I feel like I've checked every single wall in this area already, so... Oh yeah, my auto walk arrow is still here. Well, I can shortcut to the 10th floor pretty quickly. I might as well. Actually, it's that staircase over there, isn't it? Not this one. I know I just got to Shinjuku and it's like, wow, that's crazy. Now I have to go fight Ren and Tlack there, probably. I still don't know if that's actually the thing, I'm just assuming, but like... What if this is also plot? Maybe there's like a big plot thing that happens. I'm assuming that the voice they're hearing is like the forest folk girl who is like going up the fucking tree or something, right? That's my assumption. That's what would make sense, like, narratively, is if, like, she... You know, we kind of murdered everyone, so probably not happy with us. Check every single edge wall down here, maybe? Oh, right, the Evaloid. I forgot about the Evaloid. Here. This thing. Mere painted pebble and not a valuable jewel. Learn slinging using survivalists to retrieve their ammunition for expediency's sake. It must have been coloured so as to make it easier to find once you see an enemy. It's not that. The redstone is driving me nuts. Like, what the fuck could it possibly be for? I got preemptive. The preemptive strike thing on the survivalist is kind of ridiculous. Like, I just got 2 in a row. I don't even have to engage with the encounter. I just do this. Broken our skill. What was I doing with you? Nothing along that wall. I got a 3rd one in a row. Just don't engage with the combat. Just get preemptive strikes over and over again. There we go. There's nothing... Nothing down here where I look down and there's like a way to go through the wall at all. So it's not here. And I don't think there's any way to get back up from here. Is this the thing where I'm going to have to like look up what you're supposed to do here? Because I cannot think of a single, other than checking every single wall down here, I can't think of a single thing you can do right now that would get you to a different area on B7F that would solve this problem. Because I went on every single tile on B7F and I didn't hear a voice. So it's got to be like in this other area of this swamp zone. But I don't see a way to like get down there other than check every single wall in this area. And this area. All these walls at the bottom. It's not like time of day, is it? It could be time of day. 1 second. Phantom of the Forest. Go to B11F? Really? Could I get around Chenunos? I could save myself a bit of time. Was there a door in B11F that I'd never opened? Because it literally says go to B11F and go through the violet door, but... Oh, this one in the fucking corner. I completely forgot about that one. Okay, that's what it is. I forgot that door existed. Whoops. Level up. Even if I do have to fight any Norse, I should be fine. can't believe I didn't ever check that door. I should have done that ages ago. I got a lot of shit from that encounter. Not anything that I want, because it's just filling up my inventory, but... You are at 10 already. Trickery? Trickery would be good. I feel like I'm gonna use this, like this character for fucking combat anyway. These two, I mean, first turn would be good for like setups, but I need like specific setups, and I don't feel particularly interested in getting that. Cloak would be really good. And you're level 10, so I can get Healing Touch next turn. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Like, will Chunino's aggro to me? I guess I'll make a quick save. Does not give a shit. Doesn't care. So what? There's a guy in front of me, or whatever, who cares? I don't feel horrendously confident in this party's ability to get in that corner, but I'll try it. I just want to go back to town so I can empty my inventory real quick. Because they dumped a lot of shit in my inventory. There we go. Presumably this party is strong enough to handle whatever, but... Guess we'll find out. You guys weak to any of this shit? No, you're just averaging out. Yeah, that seems alright. Yeah, Gum Throat is the one item... the item name that was just like, ew. Can I just attack? Pretty much, yeah. Well, this might be decent experience, actually, yeah. If I can just get Healing Touch up a few levels. So I need like 3 levels to get Healing Touch up to 3, and then... this character will be good. Yeah, how did I forget about this door completely? Explode. What's behind the door? Some long fucking corridor, apparently. I wonder what the hell this stupid survivalist pebble is even for. It's driving me nuts now, because I was expecting it to be like part of that quest with the lucky charm thing, but then it wasn't, and now I'm just like, what the hell is it even for then? We're at the end of the game. What could it possibly be used for? I mean, me forgetting that door existed is not because I'm getting old, it's because I did this area fucking 2 months ago almost. Okay, well I saw the FOE. Okay, you're just going around this corner, are you? This is a fucking ant nest again? Oh my god. Not again. Leave me alone. I haven't fought any ants in this area, so maybe it's not an ant nest. Fucking meltworm. This gonna be a decent chunk of experience on these characters though, so maybe I can level up on them. Nothing in there. Oh no, bats! They need better healing power than just being able to fucking cast Cure. Alright, we've got A level up. I think these nexus out of my inventory, so I might as well just use one. I need that Soma out of my inventory as well, yeah. There we go. Because I don't think that Soma, if I wanted to use it in combat, I think it would be too low of a heal. You know? Like, I'd want, like, something stronger. Therefore, we aggro to me for some reason. Oh, fuck, it's Red Claw. You guys weak to anything? You're both weak to ice, which I don't have. Alright, you've been instilled with the fear of God. There we go. You leveled up. There we go. Finally. This is just a dead end. I probably fucked it, because that guy's gonna jump up my ass now that I'm here. I fucked it! Well, that's good. Oh, it's Muckdial. That guy. You weak to anything? Probably ice. I don't have ice. Ugh. There's a way to fix that. Hypnos. Very, very true shot. Sure, you. Never mind, didn't matter. He bit my entire party and everyone died. Fair enough. Alright, I can't use this party down there then. They're too weak. It's not my map. Alright, I'll go get the fucking God Killer party instead. It's... I already cleared my inventory, didn't I? Yeah. All that. Hold on to the rose ring, I don't want to get rid of it. Alright, be right back, 1 second. Okay. Ooh. Alright, send the fucking god killers down there then. It seems really late to be getting a, like, thing like this. Where I'm just fighting muck dials and whatever. I'm gonna fucking explode this muck dial's balls, like, in 10 seconds flat. Yeah, go this way. Load. What was the solo one? It was on 16F, right? What was on 16F? Wolf Stratum. Oh, it's the trees. Really? There is also this. I found this. I forgot about that. There's like a one-way door into 16F, but doesn't like doesn't have a way into it that I found, so I have to go looking for that as well. So I wonder if all the FOEs in this area are all muck dials. They could be. How did you not kill them? You do like 200 to 300 damage every time you swing your sword. Why? How are you not killing bats? Come on, man. Nothing this way. Hey, motherfucker. Yeah, they're all muck dials. How much health do you have? 2,000. Okay, I don't think I know how to do 2,000 damage in one hit, but it would be really funny if I could just, like, obliterate this guy in one hit. Dead. I haven't actually hit 1,000 damage yet, which is surprising. I feel like I would be hitting 1,000 damage around about now in other RPGs, if they were having like a low number type RPG. But we haven't even hit... I've gone up to 900. I haven't done 1,000 yet though. I feel like in general, like RPGs really scale the numbers to ridiculous. They just get stupid, like, really quickly. Like, every Final Fantasy game, it's like, yeah, you're doing, like, 1,000 damage. Like, a third of the way through the game, or whatever. Fucking... Final Fantasy 13, I feel like you don't see a number in that game under 100, like, ever. And everything is, like, multi-hit, so you're just constantly doing, like, 1 trillion damage to everything. I gotta check everything in case there's like a lucky object or whatever the fuck. I don't know what that would be asking for, but... Yeah, D&D keeps the numbers low. Dragon Quest keeps the numbers quite low as well. I feel like Pokemon is like a low number game for the most part. Like, it kind of sticks... Like, it kind of caps around like the hundreds. So it's not as low as like D&D or whatever. I had a fucking revelation the other day. It was like, I had my Miles Tails Prower bit. Or like the Phoenix Down bit where everyone realizes, oh, it's like down feather. Where, you know the game Dark and Darker? I was looking at it and then like something in my brain went, oh, it's Dark and Darker because they wanted to call it D&D. I sat there, I was just like, for fuck's sake. I just hadn't put it together until just then. And like, of course it is, because they're doing a fucking whatever PvP fantasy game. Sometimes you just like don't think, like people try and name things because they're trying to be clever and you just don't think about it. And then it comes to you and you're like, man, why? Fuck you. What do I level on you then? I've kind of got everything I want. I guess I just start leveling up Sal too. To be fair, I don't think about Dark and Darker much, and I don't think most people do. There's. Not exactly raking in the player base, is it? What we got? 7 doublet, okay. Like good. I think I already have a 7 doublet equipped, yeah. Well, I'll just hold on to the third one then. Dark and Dark has begun utilizing AI-powered tools in the concentration process. All elements to make up the essence of the game are still done by the people who made this game. I think every single fucking disclosure like that has read exactly the same. It was like, we're using AI tools, but don't worry, we're authoring everything ourselves. And it's like, that's not the point, motherfucker. Yeah, elements to make up the essence of the game is such a like vague thing to say. I think for the most part, like, when companies say they're doing that, I think for the most part it's just like, yeah, we're doing what every programmer is doing currently, and we're just AI generating like the boilerplate stuff is what they mean. But also, that shit's boilerplate because it's easy. Like, it's like, just fucking program it. Like, get over it. It's gonna take you like a day at the most. Just fucking do it. Stop being a lazy bitch. Because there were there was like studies or whatever that were like, oh yeah, if you use AI for like 15 minutes, like your brain just deteriorates like immediately. And you just become significantly worse at doing like basic tasks. So like, why would you forfeit all the like easy boilerplate stuff that you can do very reliably, but like if it goes wrong, like you're gonna have to go track it down and it's gonna be annoying. Why would you delegate that to a fucking AI? Yeah, a lot of I don't know if it's the author, it might have been the editor. A lot of Japanese like manga, like when they get translated into English, they kind of insist on using a specific name, which is how you get the truly awful, one of the worst names of anything ever, the truly fucking terrible name, Encouragement of Climb, which is just, why would you name anything that? What's... If you don't know English, don't try and fucking name shit in English. Encouragement of Climb is like easily one of the worst things anyone's ever named anything. It's so bad. Delicious in Dungeon is like not very good, but at least it's not Encouragement of Climb. And yeah, Dining in Dungeons is a much better name than Delicious in Dungeon. I was gonna say, where the fuck did the stairs go? What floor are we on? 9? Oh, it's gonna take a while. Alright, all the encounters here are piss easy, so whatever. Yeah, Encouragement of Climb. It's about climbing. It's like hiking, I think. Or like rock climbing, I think, actually? I don't remember. It's one of those two. I haven't put much thought into it because it's named fucking Encouragement of Climb, and every time I see that title, I get mad about it and I don't fucking read it. Oh shit, it's Piku Niku. Check it out. He's gonna do that stupid dance. Is this just like a long corridor of the exact same shape over and over again? They all have fucking FOEs in them? I don't know if a current to climb is like an ad for anything. The truth of a lot of manga is that they give way too much power to editors, and editors are really gung-ho about doing fucking sponsorships and shit like that. Because that is just like Japanese businessman mindset is, what if we did cross-promotion? Everyone loves cross-promotion. That's why you see so many like... I love this. What's going on behind me? That's why you see so many like pop-up cafe collabs and shit like that, is because just can't get enough of it. Pop-up cafes, branded food. For some reason, Final Fantasy is obsessed with collaborating with Butterfinger. So every time a new Final Fantasy comes out, a bunch of adverts pop up that are like Cloud Strife holding a Butterfinger, or just like standing next to like the logo or something. And it's like, why Butterfinger? It's the same thing. You just made the corridor smaller. You think you're so funny, don't you? Bunch of fucking jokesters over at Atlas. Whatever, fuck it. It's just Killclaw. I don't give a shit about this guy. I'm just gonna blow him up. I'll take 3 Killclaws. You weak to thunder? Well, you're weak to everything, apparently. Wait, they kill each other. That's really funny. You can only have one FOE in a fight, so they just end up killing each other. Alright, I'm just gonna stand here and wait then. Oh, wait, no, they have to be weak enough. Okay, it's when they're weak enough they do it. Okay. You have to, like, hit them a bit to weaken them. Or maybe the second one just doesn't want to fight me. Alright. You just saw me, like, obliterate that first guy and was like, eh. Maybe it can only happen once per encounter. Maybe that's why. And now the second... Yeah, I just got to kill that guy for free. The candy that Simpsons writers got sick of pretty quickly. Yeah, I remember the... We don't even have Butterfinger in the UK. Like, that's not a thing we have. But I remember on, like, the special features of, like, the Season 3 DVD, they had a bunch of Butterfinger adverts. Just being like, what the hell is Butterfinger? Like, what would that even taste like? Because in my head, like, hearing Butterfinger, I just imagined, like, a fucking stick of butter with chocolate around it. Because I was, like, 10 years old. Who would want to eat that? I don't get it. No healing challenge. Beat the shit out of you. I win. Deep fried stick of chocolate. Is that what it is? Hang on, I'm going to Google it. I'm going to Google Butterfingers. Surely you could probably just, like, get import Butterfingers over here now. And I bet they're like £3 each. It's peanut butter covered in chocolate. Is that it? The coating is not eligible to be described as chocolate as it contains no cocoa butter. Excuse me? You made a chocolate bar that has no chocolate in it. That's interesting. The fuck? Oh, that's what it makes you think of? Oh no, they got evil poison floor. What do you want to bet the next floor is just going to be nothing but red floor? They did say it was the poison marshes, so like $10 for a Butterfinger. Good god. Actually, I probably should have killed the Hex Frog first, but whatever. No fear. I win. Draw a big wall. Trail of enduring pain. I guarantee this entire floor is going to be poison. But we're on the 7th floor now, so... Well, this bit's Gucci. I mean, it would be funny if it was all poison floor, so... Can't blame them for it. What'd I tell you? Ow. How much health have I got? Oh, I'm running out. It must be percentage based. It's a good thing I didn't bring the other party for this then. And then you make me fight 4 fish, yeah? These weak to Volt, yeah. Thor. There we go. This is just going to be like a massive snaking path, and it's all red floor. This is funny. He's eating random fruit off their tree. For a second there, I was like, wait, is that green floor? But it was just like, there's like a little bit of green. There's like a tiny bit, I can't get rid of the fucking lines. Like a tiny bit of green in like the edge of the sprite for this floor. Oh, you died in one hit. I was expecting you to have more health for some reason. Dude, this is where it's at. There's a lot of like indie RPGs coming out and stuff like that. But I haven't seen many of them just do psychotic shit like, what if there was just a never-ending poison floor that was constantly damaging you and you had to run across the entire thing? There's a door there. I'm not gonna risk it. You gotta be a psychopath to make a video game, because it's funnier that way. Load. You suddenly hear a girl's high-pitched voice. Could the rumor of a girl living in the forest depths be true? Decide to proceed with caution. So this is almost definitely like, what's it called from Castlevania? The Alraune or whatever? Right? Like the thing of like, it's a plant with a woman on it. And it tricks you into thinking it's a woman so it can like trap you or whatever. Like a fucking Venus flytrap for horny men. Ow, ow. Medica 4. Oh. Whoops. I think the Alraunes are from actual mythology. But I don't know what country because I'm not good enough at mythology. If I had to guess, maybe Greek actually? It might be like a Mediterranean country or something, but who knows? Freezer's box of fancy fish and a special frozen cheesecake is obsessed with. There's a cheesecake in a glass box. I haven't had cheesecake in so fucking long. Because I have fucking... I have intolerances and I can't eat most of that shit. And every time I'm like, oh, I should try and make cheesecake, and then I remember all the steps that are going to be required. I'm like, I'm good actually. I think I'm good. That sounds annoying. Okay. Ow, ow. Fucking goofy ass quest to put near the end of the game. Lions. I feel like it's gonna be down this hallway, right? Because if you were like a weird plant and you were trying to ensnare your prey, you would put it down here, right? Give me another Soma. But I guess there's just a treasure box down here. Oh, there's a door there, though. Don't defend. I'm trying to cast Thor. There we go. I'm doing okay on TP. Main voice sounds as though the girl is crying for help, frantically trying to find a source of the voice. You've reached a door in the poisonous marshes. Okay, yeah. 100% it's Alraune. Alraune? I'm gonna Google this. Hang on. We're gonna Google Alraune. It's 1952 West German horror science fiction film. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, it's German by the looks of it. Alraune folklore. Is it Mandrake? Alraune, Mandrake homunculus of dark magic. Cool. AI generate website. Go fuck yourself. Okay, well, Alraune comes up in the German. It comes up on German Wikipedia. Der Gemein Alraune, also aus der Gattung Alrunen Mandragora ist ein giftige Heil und ritual fangs. I can't read German. It's no, that shit means anything to me. It's a mandrake. Whoa. I told you. This horse is no very young girl, it's an unholy fusion of human and plant. Monster is lured into its lair. Fuck. Whoa, cool. Outcry. Provoke. Gag. I don't need to heal. I'm going to immunize my entire party. Presumably you'll be to flame. Oh, you use flame. That's not good. Defender. I'm about to die horribly. Freeze, maybe? I don't know what the fuck you just hit me with. That did 4 damage. So yeah, it's just it's fire then. And that's thunder, maybe? Okay, it's just fire. Okay. You got bound, huh? You take a lot of damage, huh? Oh, I can bind your head. You just fucking takes forever. It takes so long. If I bind her head, she can't do anything as well. So I literally just have to hit the bind. It's just that my fucking... This character just sucks at that. Flame is not a head bind? Hmm. Like, if I can get her on turns where she doesn't do anything. Where even was that status effect? What was that status effect? I've done like no damage to this boss. 5 U items Soma. Well, you're dead. God damn, holy shit. Maybe I can't fight this right now. That is crazy. That is ridiculous. I need like some way to defend against fire mainly. So like the main Like, I could get Firewall. Takes a party from the first fire attack this turn. But it doesn't null it until 5. That might take a while. But if I just have Firewall, she just can't do anything to me anymore. Main problem is that, like, if I can gag her head, she can't do a lot of things as well, so she just wastes a bunch of turns. But the gag is also really inconsistent, so it's, like, really annoying. That very first attack, like, obliterated my entire party, which is sucked. Let's try one more time. You do this. I can't Hellcry, because if I Hellcry, Wall just dies instantly. I'm gonna boost skills, crush. Skills, defender. Gag. Immunize. Use lightning? Excuse me? Okay, Marlin is bound, which is not good. So I guess you just have access to all magic. Yeah, he did flame this time. Okay, we all both dead, so this is over. That fucking... I swear to God, dude. The rate on binds is so low. It is, like, ridiculously low. I feel like I'm never getting binds when I actually want them. It takes, like, 6 or 7 tries every time. Driving me fucking nuts. It's like, please. And she recovers from bind so fast as well as the other thing. Can I stun you maybe? They didn't Theriaca A because they got stunned. Alright, well, you're dead, so that's good. I think I have to come... This must be like a super boss then. I think I just have to come back. Yeah, like, look at that. That was ridiculous. That was just regular... Now you fucking get the bind off. I got the bind off on the character that is not the binding character. I'm pissed off. I have a character that is dedicated to getting binds, and then I use fucking Silencer on a character that isn't that, and they get it immediately because their luck is higher. Stupid. That thing probably has like 1 trillion HP as well. Tendril Thrash? I think I need to bind its arms as well. Running out of TP. already. I don't have any TP refills. Great. Use them all. She's also insanely fast is the other thing. Like the speed is ridiculous. So I can't, like, she's just like outpacing me every single time. Yeah, I think this is just like a super boss that I have to come back to later. I did get it down to like 2/3 of her health, but I just don't have the resources to do it. Like, I need to be able to bind her more consistently, and it's just not happening. If I could get like head and arm binds off on her more like reliably, like it's over. Like, not even difficult, but it's just not. I'm just not getting them. I'm gonna run around here and just map it out real quick. So maybe there's like a... Maybe there is a way on against one of these walls that I can use. Oh, land. Is that gonna load? There we go. I was looking over it, I saw the text come up, and I was just like, is that gonna load at any point? Hello Ray, how's it going? How was Dark Souls 3? I think you were playing like the DLC, which I bought the DLC and I never played it. So I have no idea what it's like. Whoops. Casual wasted 20 bucks or whatever it was. Streamed it for 12 hours? Damn. You must hate it. You gotta go rest? Yeah, no problem. Have a good one. I am currently... Well, I found a boss that I can't kill because they're fucked, so... That's how it's going for me. But they seem to be like a super boss or something. Why are you giving me a Circo? That shit is so weak. The fuck? I think I'm just gonna come back to this when I have a few extra skills, because I can think of a way to kill it, but I need more levels so I can spend them on skills and shit. I need to, this is like, the regular enemies in this area are like really weak, so I don't really have to care about them. Trying to piece together Dark Souls 3 lore. I don't even know what the lore in that game is. Oh, you have levels that I have just not spent. I'm gonna HP up in the lands next. I'm gonna get the plus 10 HP. Turns out I might actually need it. Alright, fire wall. Oh, you don't have a level. I guess I had a couple of levels that I hadn't actually spent. The problem is she doesn't always do fire. Like, I thought it was, but she was doing lightning as well. So now it's like, maybe I need to immunize on a higher level or something. Knew it. Is that a shortcut though? It'll be a very good shortcut if it is a shortcut, because that means I don't have to do this fucking thing again. Look at this shit. All that red is all damage floors. Okay, so it was here? Yeah. Wow. I was just on German Wikipedia, so I was like, I don't know how the fuck to pronounce anything. I don't know how to pronounce anything in German, so it's probably terrible. Oh, it's two-way. It's two-way. We're so back. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so I don't have to do all that shit again, because there's a shortcut back into here, so... Oops. I'm just gonna fill everything in red, even though it's not that. Has there been a gigantic library floor yet? No, but I think one of the later games has that. Just from like osmosis watching Dot play Etrian Odyssey 4. Just wanna make sure I map this out and then I'm gonna head back. I'm on the end game of this. I'm in like the final stratum, so if you don't want spoilers for Etrian Odyssey 1, maybe look away. I think that's the best we're gonna get. Items, inventory. Zoop. Alright. Sell all of this shit. Yeah, the one spoiler for this game, yeah. There's not many of them. Ooh, scale boot. I didn't even know I was short on that, but I'm pretty sure this is like way weaker than what I currently have, yeah. I just never got that. That's fine. I can sell the Circo. I'll hold on to the 7 doublet real quick, because I think I can still hand that to... I don't know what, at this point I'm just like, why am I even trying to like level up this party? Because... not very useful. We have one. You already have one as well. Fuck. Well, I'm selling it then. You're yellow into Labyrinth and defeat the beast dwelling in B16F. I might as well do that. That should be insanely easy. All I need is a way to not get poisoned, and I can completely body that guy. Or I can just like bind its head. If I can just hit it with silencer and it works, like that's it. It's over. Can't do anything to me, I'm gonna just beat the shit out of it, so... Items... Someone's dog has been hella barking the past like week or so. What I'm gonna do, we might as well just, I might as well just give that, because I don't think that should be that difficult. That FOE is not particularly threatening, so if I just do this. It's on B16F, which is like free. You just go here. What is the easiest way to get into a fight with one? I think it's just doing the pattern I always do. No, it's not. It's going down the right, isn't it? 1 second. I started going towards the spot that has 2 of them, and I was like, wait, no, that's a bad idea. I only got to kill 1 of them. Formation, formation, walleye. Old trusty Landsnecht. Andy Barons. Every single time they give me one of these quests, I just immediately take the Landsnecht out and just fucking run down there and beat the shit out of it. Alright, bitch. Well, I bound it. And now I just, like... figure I can beat myself? Outcry. I can't boost. I don't have a boost. Crush. Crush. Easy. Actually, just pathetic. Was that not it? I'm on the right floor, aren't I? I didn't take the quest, did I? I didn't take the fucking quest. It would help if I took the quest. I'll just do it again. It was like extremely easy. I forgot to take the fucking quest. They just, like, the guild just watch me. They're just like holding the thing that says what to do. And they're just watching me go out on my own. And beat the shit out of it for no reason. Whoops. Look, this one is ridiculously easy. Watch I miss the fucking silencer like 5 times now. My entire party is here! Fucking, I screwed up again. I got a fucking dog's dinner out of this one. I forgot to get rid of the rest of my party. I'm really smart, you know? There's once this group of adventurers, to prove they were the strongest, they challenged the Labyrinth day and night. When they first reached the 16th floor, this monster appeared. It looked like an ordinary tree, but it killed 4 of them in a blink of an eye. How did they die to sickwood? Are you kidding me? That shit's easy. The first time I saw sickwood, I killed like 15 of them. Like, I think you just keep hiring really pathetic guys, dude. This is not a hard ordeal. I know you can do it. I'll be praying for you. You don't need to pray for me. I just did it for fun like a minute ago. Like, it's easy. You don't have to worry about me. They're all like, oh, don't, like, this difficult ordeal. You're gonna have to go outside and you have to kill a dog. And also we're giving you a gun to do it with. It's like, alright. You got bound. I don't really need to do this bit, but I will anyway. I'll cry. Crush. Crush. Done. You realize startled that you've just accomplished it. Oh right, that was a quest and not just me doing that as a joke. Why do I have 4 of them? What the fuck, what was I doing? That shit was easy. Give me a better quest. Thank the gods you're okay. Why? No more of this solo adventuring foolishness. I mean, you could give me another one. You could give me more of a challenge, you know? That wasn't exactly difficult. That was like insanely easy. I just can you give me like a hard one next? Here, here's my Throb Vine. I have 50,000 EN almost. Okay, maybe not so much anymore, but... Let's go down to Shinjuku then. How many? What are the other quests I've got actually? Quests. It's annoying that I have to scroll all the way down. They should just populate at the top. It's 3 shiny vines, 10 gold furs, a tiny petal and something that brings good luck, and then the like fucking super boss. I need to get more level. I think if I just get more levels, like a few more levels and a couple more skills, I can like body that fucking Arane fight. Alright, let's go here. Wait, I have to dig up more drywall. Hang on. What's the mine for drywall? Hang on, I need to move stuff around. Alright. There we go. I'm just gonna go and kill the fucking... Or actually, I'm gonna fight this FOE first. I wanna see... Whoa! Dino Lich? Provoke, skills, gag its head, because it's gonna scream at me or some shit. Immunize, because I don't know what this guy does. And then just try flame. You didn't gag. 228. If you got the head bind, this wouldn't be a problem. I'm gonna try silencing this guy, and if I get the fucking bind, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Actually, wait, no, legs. Legs. Freeze. I did 500 damage at least. Crush. Front guard. Try and gag it again. I guess I'm just south, I don't know. Seems like this guy just takes damage from everything. There we go. 114. Okay, so I think it's definitely fire, for sure. Charging up for a strong attack. Fuck. Actually, wait, I'm gonna rear guard because they have less HP. They're just gonna explode. I think Garami is 360 and Vimber is 270. It's like the most glass cannon ass character. Wind its legs. You defend. Oh, it tried to scream at me and it can't scream at me. Get fucked, idiot. Sword rib? Ooh. Why did I get sword rib? That sounds insanely good in terms of item, so I guess I'll just run back with that real quick and sell it to the shop. Fucking sword rib. We made a dinosaur and he's made of swords. 7,500? Holy shit. Dwergar. What's Dwergar? 95,200? Fucking hell. 200 attack plus 14 strength. What was the like bow that I saw? 220, 12 strength. Well, the bow is like better in terms of damage, but it's also way more expensive. Well, time to save up 95,000. I need 2 more Rex throats. I'm assuming I get Rex throats from Dino Lich. Alright, let's go back. No. Mouse. There we go. Explode. Cool that you can like see like the area. I can't step forwards. Okay, I tried to step forwards and it didn't work. Wow, who could have seen this coming? Hey. Come on this way, but this place was never meant for humans. Etrian depends on the constant stream of adventurers exploring the labyrinth. I told you, it's for tourism. They need the labyrinth open for tourism. You can't go solving the secrets of the labyrinth. We won't get any tourists anymore. Alright? Town only prospers from the people burning to discover the labyrinth's secrets. Do you understand now? No one must be allowed to actually solve the forest mysteries. Curiosity is welcome to a point, but those who learn too much are troublesome. Thus, the Radar has charged us with eliminating you before you learn the truth of Yggdrasil. We admire your skill, but for Etrian's sake, you will not leave this Stratum alive. Whoa, cool sprites. I love that they're in a completely different art style. Alright, provoke, skills, gag you. I extremely need her gagged. Well, it's not going to happen, but... What would you be weak to? Probably any of these. Yep. Fuck, I didn't get it. She's just gonna debuff me over and over again, so I need her to die. Okay, you're not weak to ice. Okay, that solves that problem. Silencer. Defender. Gag. I just need her gagged extremely badly. Just gonna immunize second time, I guess. Inferno. Can you please? Okay, neither of them weak to that either. I just need to kill her, I think. Front guard. Weak to thunder? No, you don't seem to be weak to any magic at all, which is a problem. Do I have boost? No, I'm nowhere near boost. Bound. I do have Theriaca A. You're not weak to any magic whatsoever. Are you weak to thunder? That's a really bad bind to get. Actually, no, it doesn't really matter because Vimba's not doing anything, so I don't think it actually does matter. No, not defender, just front guard. Okay. Fucking, what the fuck was that? Blow her up. My mouse is double clicking. You're 3. Well, Vimba's dead. Front guard. She's gonna die this turn, I think. So we can just refresh. Alright, she's dead. Alright, don't have to worry about that anymore, and I think the fight is now free. Because it does not seem like this character really does anything. And if I cuff her arms, she won't be able to, like, hit me with anything. Front guard. Okay, the fire did like 400 damage to her, so... Heal 3, flame. Alright, I cuffed her arms. I think that's it. I'm running out of TP for crushes though. Back on her legs. Oh, she healed. Wonder if she lost her binds. Nope, she still got bound. Ow. Why did they all go for Vimba? Like, 3 of those hits were on Vimba out of 5. Alright, time to slap you silly, I guess. We can't do anything else. Actually, wait, I should try and gag you because you were doing other skills. I think you're dead. Unless you do some crazy shit this turn. There we go. That was easy. X-Chain. 26,000 experience. Though the women's sword skills and hexes were fierce, we have emerged victorious. Ren and Tlack, though, collapsed to the floor exhausted. Vizzle, we failed. These explorers are beyond our strength. Vizzle? We have beaten adventurers. Continue forth. We will stand your way no longer. Vizzle will be waiting for your arrival at the deepest floor. So I think the final boss is the guy who runs the guild then, right? Hear from him there the truth of the labyrinth, the forest folk, and our mission. Trust that you can make it there. Letting their bodies droop to the floor. Maybe don't do that while we're standing on like a big circular object that you could slide off of. One piece of metal. Keep walking the road you believe to be true. Your destination still lies ahead. Okay, they're leaving. I got a card key. You've discovered a new monster. Fuck, man. I guess I did. Get those anymore. I need all my TP back. I kind of blew all my TP doing brushes. I guess the main question is like they needed to save the world by building the Yggdrasil or whatever, but like what was the science experiment that required them to make the Yggdrasil? I'm putting my money on aliens. We got Space Nail and I'm like it was aliens. Oh, 6666. Hex Mantle. It's probably just for Hexa, right? Plus 34 defense, plus 12 tech, plus 15 luck, but it's just for hexes. There's 75,000. 34 for 75,000. I guess that's just as good as Jazzring, which I have right now. Can I get... Hang on, I want to check something. Hey man, I just killed like 2 humans. Are you gonna like comment on that? Oh, look at that. Ultra satisfying, almost full. Ignore all the question marks. There's a question mark there somehow. Alright, where are they? Dino Lich. I don't know how I got that. I'm off of it. A rare Penelap has a rare drop somehow. Maybe I have to kill it with like lightning or something. Or fire. Yeah, too much drywall. I love the weird art style that their battle sprites are in. Because they were clearly they were going to be like at a lower resolution on a DS screen and sort of zoomed out, so you have to like make them a very bold shapes and shit, right? So the only thing they drop is Hex Chain. You can't get any other drops from them, so that's guaranteed. Okay. Can I fight the Golem again, do you think? Can I go back for seconds on the Golem? Not that I should, because that fight sucked, but... What if I want to fight the Golem again? It's probably not respawned yet. It's kind of a shame, because you get... I think the fact that you get Ronin and Hexa so late in the game, like... You get, like, Ronin around the 3rd stratum, and you get Hexa around the 4th. So, like, they come so late that you're not really going to be able to use them in, like, a proper party. Unless you go out of your way to grind them up to, like, full level or whatever. What would the, like, Golem's rare drop even be? Hey man, you heard about drywall? It's resistant to everything except magic. Yeah, Ronin requires a turn of stance setup as well, so it's like... By the time you get her, you're already doing shit with the rest of your party that is like, well, I can just kill it in 1 turn instead of 2 turns. So it's like, it's a cool idea, but... If the attack... I think, like, a better way to have done it is if you did a special attack that put you in the stance instead of having to set up the stance and then attack. Because then, you know, you're doing something proactive, so it doesn't feel like you're wasting your fucking turn getting into position while the rest of your party just murders the entire party. That's what they do in some of the sequels, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's like the most obvious thing to do with it. Wow, what's over here? Neither of them died? What is all this stuff anyway? There's also like a big focus on crystals as like a visual. So I wonder if like it could be something to do with like, you know, they were trying to do fucked up science and it involved like crystallizing stuff and they accidentally crystallized all of Tokyo or some shit. Wow, I just sort of drew a line up and I did it perfectly as long as this wall is. The sheer power of a professional mapper or whatever. So the guy that runs the guild is obviously like the science man who started the experiments, right? That's where that's gonna go. Like, I feel like that's just obvious. He's gonna be the guy that, like, he was either, like, maybe he was, like, the Prime Minister of Japan or some shit. And, like, he headed the experiments. Where we are? There's an elevator here. Up there. Door. Oh, chop. Fuck off. Alright. Oh, you get Rex throats from the frogs? What? Okay. Oh, we're gonna chop here. Narcissus. Apparently I've seen Narcissus before, because it's not coming up as like a new thing. Yeah, the frogs are kings. So yeah, like Rex, the whole thing of Tyrannosaurus Rex is he's the king of the lizards, whatever. I think it's really funny that like Tyrannosaurus Rex is like the famous one. And it was named that because when they found it, they were like, oh, it's the biggest dinosaur we've ever found, so we're going to call it Tyrannosaurus Rex because he's the king of lizards. But Allosauruses are larger, and they're more dangerous. So he's not even the king of jack shit, he's just fucking B tier. You guys weak too? You're weak to lightning, huh? You're the president of jack shit. I want to play Death Stranding 2, but it's still 80 fucking pounds because Sony is out of their fucking minds. Oh, no one's buying our video games on PC because we priced them at 80 fucking quid each. Better stop making PC games entirely because we're stupid. I just want to play Death Stranding 2. I'm shocked that I've not seen a single spoiler for that game. I don't know anything that happens in the plot of that game. Oh, there was some question marks, wasn't it? Another one. It's probably going to stay that way for a long time because the game is 80 fucking quid. What are you talking about? Biggest sign of that shit failing is 7 Remake 3 being same day release for everyone, yeah. That was such a bad idea. It's just like we're gonna put our big tentpole release that everyone is excited for. And it's like our main output over the past decade has been Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we're gonna put it on one console that no one owns. Yeah, too bad physical isn't much of a thing, but then also, like, I'm not buying a PS5. It's not happening. Yeah, Death Stranding 1's price was, like, normal pretty quickly, because that was, like, published by 505, wasn't it? And I think Death Stranding 2 is published by Sony. Like, the whole thing with Death Stranding on PC was that it wasn't Sony, it was 505. Or I think it was 505, it was, like, some company. However, Sony are fucking delusional. You weak to anything? Yeah, you're weak to fire. Okay, this guy found immediately? How are you so good at missing? There we go. It's crazy charged up as well. Eat shit, moron. Would this guy's arms be dangerous? Because he is a dinosaur. Dinosaurs tend to not be very armful. What the fuck does that mean? We're gonna get another sword rib. Oh man. Did it have pretty strong arms? Because the whole thing with Tyrannosaurus Rex is it has like tiny arms. The people love posting about T-Rexes having small arms. But it must have had the arms for a reason. You know? Otherwise it would just like evolve the arms off and then it would become just a big fucking lizard with no arms. We do have vestigial stuff. Like pinky fingers. I think pinky fingers are supposed to be a vestigial thing, right? But the thing is, we still have those, you know? Like there was a purpose for it, it's just that we don't really need it for that much anymore. But it's still like relatively useful, so we haven't evolved it out. The forelimbs of Tyrannosaurus were short but unusually powerful for their size, and they had 2 clawed digits. So like, could they like operate machinery? Is that what you're saying? If they had clawed digits, like they had thumbs? Unless I'm misreading that. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's the little toe, isn't it? It's not a pinky finger. I was misremembering which like end digit it was, but yeah, it's totally like your fucking toe. Why did I say pinky finger? What's wrong with me? I guess your small toe is still kind of useful for like balance and shit. What's this? Unfortunately, Sony is never going to learn their lesson because they put Herman Holst in charge of the entire company, and Herman Holst seems to not understand like what money is. He just seems to think it will just appear in his pocket if he just makes things really expensive. Destroyed City of Dreams. The immediate end of the corridor is a wall obstructing your path. Before you turn to head back, you notice a paper yellowed vase lying on the floor. Okay, I thought it was like a heartbeat, but it was like a 909 kick. I got really confused there. Last left eye, Yggdrasil caught in eternal life. Okay, these are all by the guy, right? Yeah, Visual. Only worry about Visual. Husband left alone. He's solitude person. It's cruel. We can make out the entire message. The paper turns to dust in your hand. It must have been an extremely old letter. So yeah, okay. So Visual, So Visual is obviously the guild guy, but I guess they both got eternal life, maybe? Muscoid. Die. You can pick things up with your pinky toe so you're regressing, yeah. That's how it works. What if I just don't heal? Or I just live on the edge? So who would the wife be? I'm trying to think, like... There's 2 possibilities. The wife is either a character in town, which would almost definitely make it so that it's the woman running the tavern, right? Because that's like the only female character there. Or the wife is dead. I don't think it would be the Arune. Arone? I don't know how to say it. So. Because either like... But then if it's like... The woman running the tavern, why would he be doing all that shit, you know? Unless he just doesn't know somehow, and they've just never crossed paths in town, which would be weird. But my guess is that, like, they were, like, caught, there was a science experiment, and they got caught up in it, and they were the last survivors, but they had eternal life. And she died somehow, and now he's, like, mad about it. Or his wife is, like, the core, or maybe his wife is the tree, like, they turned her into the tree or some shit. Like, that, if you want to get really weird with it, like, that could be it. I don't know why I'm trying to puzzle out the plot to this. Yeah, sexy tree like in Stephen King. The current theory... Oh yeah, it could be like the forest folk. So maybe like him and his wife got eternal life. They like there was an alien invasion. I don't know why I'm obsessed with the alien invasion. I just want it to be aliens because it's funny. So like there was like an alien invasion and they had to invent a way to fend off the invasion, so they made the Yggdrasil tree. But then they had a falling out over what methods to use to beat the... like, to beat off the invasion. And his wife became the head of the forest folk. Or maybe there's like a secret. There's like a secret in the center of the tree where the tree is sprouting from that Vizsla wants access to, but he can't get to it because like the forest folk run by his wife, presumably, are like stopping him from doing it. So he needed a strong enough adventurer to defeat the forest folk so that he could get access to the tree, so that he could get the the secret, which is like the BFG or something. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I did forget a bit that Nier Automata involves an alien invasion, to be fair. Maybe Yoko Taro just played Etrian Odyssey and was like, that's a good idea, I'm stealing all of it. Running out of TP. Ow. There we go. People love talking about... Alright, here's the thing, right? As a Dragon God fan, people love talking about how... like all of the like side stuff in those games is like fucked up and crazy and you have to know it. It's like, no you don't. You can ignore all of it. I have a bunch of skill points I haven't spent. I think I'm still dumping all of these into... These suck. There's no point getting these. These all suck. I made a Landsneck with these equipped, and I found out that they don't actually do what they sound like they do. You have to literally wait for someone to cast the magic, and then you do a follow-up attack, which is terrible. Don't fucking level those. Oh, I should level up Hellcry. It's still at level 9. I just noticed. Whoops. You're not even leveled. Skill points 1. What if a dungeon was a company town? At the end of the game, they kill off your party for a tax write-off. Must have forgotten that this game also did it and better. I think I just put points into Immunize. I'm neglecting Vault for the other two. That's fine. The way that the walls kind of alternate, you know, you have these regular concrete walls. I assume it's just so that... I assume that the way they're doing it is just to imply that it's the building got taken over by the tree. But it makes me feel like these walls are going to come down and the dungeon's going to be a different shape afterwards, which is probably not how they're going to do it. It would be cool though. It'd be fucking impossible to map, but it's... That's kind of annoying that you have an AoE attack. I think it mainly just annoys me that, like, anytime anyone ever talks about, like, Nier or Drakengard, it's always like, oh, didn't it spin off from the weird joke ending? And it's like, no one's fucking playing the games to find out any of this shit. They're just hearing shit secondhand from, like, Clemps or some other fucking YouTuber and being like, oh, this is just stupid. It's like, motherfucker, can you at least try? Have you tried engaging with art? And yeah, like, I think also, yeah, it's like a big victim of, like, people... I just got blood, apparently. I just got a bag of blood. It is also, yeah, like a big victim of, like, the way that people interpret other media, where everything is, like, about the lore or whatever. You know, it's like people fucking... The way people play and talk about Five Nights at Freddy's, where it's just all about... like finding lore or whatever the fuck. I did that by accident. What the oh, there's a... I thought it went through the wall. I pressed the button by accident and I went sideways and I got very scared for a second because I thought I just went through the map. But yeah, like Nier Automata happens literally like tens of thousands of years after the first game. Like, none of the connections matter. It's on purpose. I think the main thing that pisses me off is... I don't think that guy even makes videos anymore. The fucking Super Bunny Hop or whatever his name was. Like, before Nier Automata came out, made a video about complaining about, like, how it was confusing to play Nier because there's all this lore and you have to buy the fucking Grimoire Nier to understand what happens in the plot. And it's like, no, you don't. I've never read the Grimoire Nier. I have perfect knowledge of what happens in that fucking game. This is like a skill issue on your half. And then after the game came out, he mysteriously made a video essay about how smart and clever Nier Automata was, and it was just like, fuck you. I'm gonna fucking throw a brick through your window. Yeah, I think Super Bunny Hop has like moved on from video games to the much more honorable like practice of suing your landlord, which hell yeah, man, go for it. Fuck your landlord. His near videos suck though. I'm not. Oh, I did that the wrong way. His near videos are terrible. Don't watch them. But they're also like 10 years old at this point, so who gives a shit? The Forgotten City was terrible. That game's funny as fuck. I know this game also does it, but like I feel like this game executes on it much better by not having a bunch of annoying characters talking to you all the time about it. But like, it is crazy how many games the plot is like, oh, it was secretly like, it was secretly in the future the whole time or whatever, you know. Like I like it here because it doesn't really matter that it's in the future. They kind of just wanted like a weird way to do Atlantis in the end. You wanna play the version of that game that was a fucking Skyrim mod? Yeah, that shit's funny as hell. Like, it's cool that it started out as a Skyrim mod, but the actual game that came out of it is terrible. What was the thing right at the start of that game? I'm trying to remember. There's a thing right at the start of that game. There's like a character. Right, yeah. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. I was like thinking about it. Like, there's a character with a name, and it's because it's like the name of a fucking Roman god or whatever. And yes, you get to the location because a woman called Karen drives you there or some shit, and it's because she's named like Charon, the guy who drives you to the fucking underworld. It's like, fuck off. Suck my dick. You think you're so smart. Oh no, frog. Actually, wait. I'm running out of TP. I need to go home. Are these guys weak to thunder, by any chance? No, they're weak to fire. Fine, I'll just fool all of you. Fuck, you're the plant that puts everyone to sleep. Well, Mayara died. It's been a while. There we go. I want to make sure I get all of the map before I go home. I've discovered drywall. That's my limit. Okay. It's like one of those that like the Forgotten City stuff is just someone made a mod and the mod was cool and they somehow spun that off into making a fully fledged video game. But the thing is, a full video game is going to have much different standards to a regular mod. You know, a mod can have kind of sucky writing because it's, you know, there's a level of amateurness that you come to it expecting. You're just like, yeah, it's not going to be like Shakespearean writing, is it? It's just going to be like some guy wrote this in his fucking bedroom. When you make a video game, people are paying a big bucks to play it, and they're like, okay, what have you got for me? And then the writing sucks, and you're like, what the fuck was that? 179 attack. Okay, so that's like an increase of like... I'm trying to like select something that doesn't increase my stuff. 240. So it's like an increase of 8. Dwargar. Lamberge. 12,000? Oh, that's expensive. Look at armor. I got a lot of fucking armor. Those was 5, text was 5. Oh shit. Equip that bad boy. I need 2 more of Space Husk and 2 more of Space Claw. There's no way it's not aliens. There's so many fucking space items. It's gotta be fucking aliens, dude. Whoa, TP plus 20. I lose 5 TP, but I do gain 4 defense. Need 1 more red fur. TP plus 15. Holy shit, and the defense is like literally double. Gotta equip that. I think I wanted the flame boot because I wanted the that gives you a lot of agility. Yeah, I wanted the agility increase because I need them to. They have really low agility. Like 58 is crazy. Do I drop the evil charm for the circlet? How badly do I want 5 TP? I do kind of really want 5 TP actually. Drywall doesn't make anything? I want a drywall sword. Where's my drywall sword? Come on, man. Let's just sell these. They're not worth that much. Gold cape. I need 3 more gold fur. I need 1 more shiny vine. You have 209 attack currently because you got the epee. This is an insane increase in damage. I kind of need that. In terms of armor, there's not really much. I think we just hold off on that. What's the point of giving you an epee? It's not on character. That's what I wanted. I wanted to give you one. You go up to Steel Sword. Sure, why not? I don't want to get rid of this luck charm because I need the luck, it turns out. There's really not many sources of luck in the game. How have I been streaming for 5.5 hours? Fuck my life. This is the wrong party. Go get my other one. Alright, my Yara died. How expensive is it going to be to bring her back? 500? That's nothing. That's so low. I was expecting it to be huge. Like, I basically just bought this guy a sandwich in return for resurrecting my party member. Lost Shinjuku. Well, this is the card key has not actually done anything. Oh, actually, no. You know what? That's really funny. They have clear key, violet key, and then card key. Kind of interesting we've only had like 4 valuable items so far. Yeah. Will you weak to Bolt? Yeah. Bam. There we go. Some stuff I haven't explored on this floor that I should just go check out. Yeah, all the way down here. The door here. Like, I wonder if this is just like a farming spot. Or there's a treasure chest in it. The boot. Plus 14? Is that better than flame sandal? Flame boot? It is. Do I give that to you, or do I give that to Dark Hunter? You already have 83 agility. I don't think you need more agility. Oh, you can't even equip it. Never mind. Well, that answers that for me. Annoyingly, I can't just hand the flame boot to you because you can't even equip it. Fuck. That was just a room with a treasure chest in it. Okay, I got confused. I don't know why I'm casting the AoE when they all... Fucking Vim always goes last. I keep doing the AoE, like, I'll just hit both of them, and then I forget again. I had an idea ages ago for a dungeon crawler idea, which was just that, like, if you just built the engine in such a way where you could see other floors of the dungeon, so you could have like a balcony in the dungeon or something like that, and so you can like look over and see like higher or lower in the dungeon or whatever. But obviously I haven't done anything with that. I feel like that would be like a cool way to handle mapping, right? Because then you could like preview later areas of the dungeon, map them out a bit, and then once the player thinks that they know what the dungeon looks like, then you fuck them over by making it different. There's like a trick on the floor and it actually doesn't matter what it looks like, or I don't know. I'm pretty sure dungeon crawlers have had like verticality stuff in it. I got a Prince's Strike. Because I think like Labyrinth of Galeria, like that series, like you have a jump button. Like you can jump over pits and shit. Alright, let's have a gander. I have to check all the like the dead ends just in case there's a piece of paper again. But I think it's only at the end of like staircases and shit. Yeah, and you also have like, yeah, like Kingsfield and stuff like that is kind of already doing that. But you don't have to map in that game. I want it specifically in a game where you have to map is the thing. I think like the PS2 Atlas Wizardry might do that a bit, because I know that game has a lot of 3D in it. You have like a lot of like complicated like 3D environments rather than just being like on a grid. But I don't know if it ever leans into it in the way I'm thinking. I want to play that fucking... I want to play Busen Zero, because that's like the revised version of that. But some absolute cunt fucking made an AI generated translation of it, which doesn't even work. It like crashes if you get into any fights, which is wizardry, so you're already fucked up the absolute basics. And I just hope that guy goes to hell. I hope that guy never sees the light of heaven. Extra pisses me off because you know that guy knows what he's doing is unpopular because he made his own website for it instead of putting it on romhacking.net, because romhacking now has policies against AI translations being on the website. So like the AI generated a website and it's like the most pathetic. It's got like fucking like bullet points about oh, it's a constantly evolving project based on the feedback of its players, whatever the fuck it says. Something stupid like that. I hate everyone who has ever like they're not even going through the effort of hacking the game anymore. Like at least with Sega Gaga, like they did the work to hack it, and then the guy in charge of the project was just a lazy prick and just decided like he was gonna AI translate it. And it's not even a good AI translation. Like I think like the very first text box is mistranslated in the entire thing, which you can immediately tell. Yeah, like fire emoji bullet points promising fantastic experiences and shit. Like they're not even like going through the effort of like hacking the game so that like that's been done. It's just they're just fucking vibe coding the entire thing. And I hope they go to hell. I do hope at least like with the, you know, with the like prevalence of shitty AI translations, I do hope there's at least a pushback against the idea that like if there's one translation, like no one's gonna bother doing a second one. Like you've gotta you've gotta make an effort, man. You gotta try, otherwise everyone's gonna be stuck with the fucking Sega Gaga translation that doesn't understand any of the Sega references. I was gonna check this wall, but instead you showed up. Fine. I'll kill you again. I need a second piece of equipment that gives you luck. I'm going crazy here. Don't defend. There we go, I found it. Alright. Crush. I'm poison it, I guess. Oh, I actually poisoned it. Holy shit, how much damage is it going to take? 77? That's not bad. Like I haven't seen Anaconda actually hit anything in ages. Or at least anything that matters. It's usually just like poisoning small enemies. Kill. There we go. Oh, I got another one. The attitude of being expecting praise or being coy about using large language models, yeah, just fucking. It just sucks. It's just terrible. Like the technology is awful. It's got such a bad fucking environmental cost to it at base value, and then outside of that, it's just stealing. And on top of that, like people are just fucking smug about using it. It's like, go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit that you used fucking AI. I just want you to die anyway. Freeze. I want freeze. There we go. Oh man, no shortcut. Nope, no shortcut. Rip. I was hoping one of these like staircases would connect back up, but it's not. Maybe on the next floor. There is a conspicuously gigantic gap in the middle of this building, so... wonder where that's going. Nothing here. I have to like run down the end of these corridors because I want to find more paper. We've got to solve the mystery. Let me try and save a bit of TP. There we go. I think the extra annoying thing about like, especially like AI usage in coding in particular is just, everyone is just like, well, everyone else is doing it. Is there only 4 floors on this? Hang on a minute. There's one more space and it just stops. More stuff on that floor. I guess I'll go... There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's like you go, you know, you go to university or like just go to college or whatever. Okay, just do that, I guess. That was cool. Alright. Do I have more nectars? Actually, oh yeah, I do have some small ones. They both just decided to do the AoE and it took out all of my health. That was cool. Yeah, you know, people go to university or whatever because they want to learn a skill like programming so they can get a job in like computers because maybe they're like passionate about it or something. I don't know. There's loads of reasons why people do it. And then you get into it and everyone gets into AI and they're like, oh, I told a computer to do all my work for me. It's like, because my work is, you know, all my work is the boilerplate annoying stuff and I just told a computer to do all it. It's like, what's the fucking point? And yeah, like AI coding is literally only even good for like doing the literal easiest part of it, which I said before. Which just means that like, you're not even saving yourself time, you're just pissing everyone off. Fuck! The second one! Well, this is the rest of my life. I just woke everyone up! Oh my god, dude. Inferno. Right, we're trapped in the vortex. This is why I hate this enemy. This fucking enemy that puts you to sleep is the absolute fucking worst. There we go. Fuck off. Nightmare. I got a death stem. Healing touch. My mouse is disagreeing with me. There we go. Yeah, someone's gonna make an app so AI can sports gamble for you. We're rapidly approaching that. Because they keep making apps, they keep making AI applications that are like, you can plug your credit card info into this one. I think I saw the joke post of your it was like, you're right, your grandmother is in grave danger and she needs these iTunes gift cards to help. Running out TP again, right as I got back here. Alright, that worked. Are they discontinuing Steam cards specifically because of that? Awesome. I mean, Steam cards have been like a fucking vector for scamming for ages, so I'm not surprised that they would eventually just be like, you know what, fuck this. There's an elevator here, but it doesn't turn on. And clearly the elevator is going to let me get into the center of this area. But we got to turn elevator on somehow. I kind of just want to go through this door. Oh, Steam trading cards, like the inventory trading system? I was thinking like the stuff you could buy at the fucking supermarket. I mean, those have also been a vector for scamming for ages. Like, look at the fucking banana game or whatever the fuck that was called. Where it was literally just, like, they made a game where you just set it to idle and it would just give you like 1 trillion Steam cards because they made 1 million of them. Okay, hang on. You do mean the grocery store cards. Okay. I mean, they're both vectors for scamming, so... I guess I'll provoke. I don't fucking... Nag. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. I can't even refresh because I'm fucking bound. Ugh. This fight sucks. Well, everyone's asleep again. I'm just gonna try and... The second I get a chance, I'm just gonna try and run. Fuck. This is the actual worst. Oh good, they all attack the same person. Great. And I can't escape now because my legs are bound. Awesome. Kill that one, please. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. It's every time I try to do anything, they just instantly fucking get me. This is a nightmare. I hate this. Thank you. Fucking hell. Alright. It's all gone fucking horrible. But at least Garami's just... Their legs are bound, so I can recover from this. Nice double hit. Nice double hit. There we go. That was a nightmare. Fuck that. Well, I guess I'm going home because, have you seen my party? How long have I been streaming for anyway? I'm like almost 6 hours. I'll probably stop at some point. I could just stream tomorrow if I really want to finish this game. Which I kind of do. Rune Tweed. What's Rune Tweed? Agility plus 4, TP plus 10, but it's only 24 defense. That would be really... That would be really good for the medic. Blood Helm. I need 3 more space husks. It's gotta be aliens, dude. There's no way it's not aliens if they're giving me items called Space Husk. I think that encounter would not be as much of a problem if I could actually fucking land any of my binds, which never seems to happen. It always seems like I'm just like 500 fucking miles short and I always just miss. I need 10 more Space Husks to get Warhammer, which is funny. I do lose on defense, but you still have, I mean, you would still have more defense than this guy. Wait, why am I paying you? I don't need to pay you. Why am I paying you? I can just do this. I can do it myself. Alright, problem solved. I don't know why I bothered with this second party. I'm like not using them for anything. Should have just done the whole game with one party, really. Sure. You can wear flame boots. Sure. Yo! Gonna sell my stuff. But like, it's not even worth anything anymore. I have so much money at this point that it's just like, oh, I'm getting like scraps off of this equipment that I was using like 2 stratums ago. I had to work my ass off to buy. Okay, I'm gonna save and then we're gonna call it because I've been streaming for like almost 6 hours. Like the entire day, basically. I mean, we got a lot done. I got to like an entirely different stratum. Oh. A strong geomagnetic influence is causing chaos in B18F. I'm gonna have to fight a giant magnet dinosaur or something. It's just gonna be a fucking like shark, but like the hammerhead bits have like magnet bits on them or something. I think that sounds more like a Metal Max character, really. That's like a Metal Max enemy. It's like a shark with like a magnet head. How many quests do I even have? 4. So I can only take 1 of them. I haven't found any gold furs yet. I need this. Something that brings good luck. Do I just need to buy an item that has a luck stat on it or something? Kind of annoying. Then you have this nightmare. You only get 5,000 from killing that fucking Alvarone. Which is a nightmare. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Who's on Twitch.tv? I actually do wonder how much more of the game I have. Like, I wonder if I just played it tomorrow, if I could beat it. Or if I still have, like, a big section of game left. Because they do talk about it being, like, the final stratum and stuff like that. So, it's like, presumably the game's about to finish, right? And I already navigated, like, I would say about a third of the last, like, stratum in terms of map, right? Yeah, it's like the halfway point in the map, so fuck my life. Where Digi? Digi's on. Digital basic. There we go. So yeah, I might stream this tomorrow. Depending on if I wake up tomorrow and I'm not in a state of just being like, I want to fucking die or something. I don't know what I'm going to stream next week. I keep getting this advert for becoming a teacher, which they've really weird. They really want me to join the army and also become a teacher on Twitch advertising. Yeah, I don't know why. If I stream something next week, I don't have any good ideas. So I don't know. Yeah, they want me to become one of those pricks that shows up to your school and tries to enlist you in the army. Those guys suck ass. It's like, that's like the lowest form of life form doing that shit. Anyway, I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm out of here. Bye.